I don't even have enough time to play my music because the game's like going down right now. Cut it really close. Yeah, time enough to do some roulettes, I guess. Maybe time enough to take buffs down and put buffs up. It's not time to gather 6 potatoes. It doesn't go down right away. We probably have like 5 minutes. We'll see. I think that like the longest I've been able to stay on is like 5 minutes. You just have to like not move. Don't click anything. Don't breathe. Don't even look at the screen. You can stay for an extra couple minutes. You want my UI files, and then your UI can look friggin' amazing. I'm trying to see how long it takes before someone asks me for my UI. People used to try to steal it all the time. I had to set up keybinds that work with like every job at once, which was not easy. I don't know. Maybe maybe they don't have enough memory to be able to like allow you to hold more than, how many is it? 5 HUDs? 4? To be honest, you could use one for like every job if you're really going to optimize them. But it's not necessarily the HUD, it's that sometimes you want different keybinds for like different skills and different jobs. Like, to be honest, if I was going to set up like a good black mage bar, it would need to be like completely different keybinds from like every other job, because it's so different. So it's like, yeah, like I have a wish list for this game, and it's never gonna be given. It's just too much stuff. The longer you play, the more nitpicks you start accumulating. It's not dead yet. Yeah, and I'm not dead yet. It doesn't stop me from bitching and griping. I don't know, Chad. I mean, I've been gone for a long time. Do other streamers like do what I used to do, but better? Because if they do, I probably should just go back to bed. Guess we're gonna see, huh? If people do it now for a 4-hour maintenance, they're definitely not going to do it for the 24-hour maintenance for the data center. Well, Rick, they do patch reading. So that's the only thing. Like, people are going to log on to read the patch notes. So that might get in our way. I mean, the patch notes don't release right away, but they're going to log on and do that. That kind of sucks. Yeah, I'm more looking forward to the 24-hour, but that's like so far away. If you're live first, yeah, but it doesn't really, you know, they catch up. It's not my first rodeo, Rick. I hate to be so, like, clinical, talking about, like, other channels and numbers, but it's like I've seen it happen. I might be able to have the lead for a little bit, but once, like, an actual streamer logs on, I'm pretty much boiled. So We'll just try to do as much as I can. I don't feel too bad today. Better than the last couple days, so. Hobo, you gonna quit the game after you get everything to 90? I know you've been like hammering this game really hard. There can't be like that much else for you to do. I have to go back to like Path of Exile. Chat, I said it before, this sword, fucking awesome. I'm not gonna say I'm glad I did it, I'm just glad I have it. I like that I have it. I don't like what I had to go through. Shit, we're fucked. I can't even admire the sword that I worked for. No, Rick, I probably said you were ugly, alright? It's a difference. But yeah, I still wish I could have an effect on it. Yeah, and we'll never know what shenanigans you and your friends get up to, Hobo. In fact, I don't want to know. Alright, chat, our 4-hour timer starts now. I'm gonna, like, put the window up and everything. There's also a... We can always rely on 14 timer. But I'm gonna get, like, a different window for this and put it up. Yeah, they're gonna want to mine the... Wait, this patch is the relics, right? It's not just the dungeons? I thought it was both. Maybe relics were 6.3, and I forgot. Oh yeah, Tribal Quest. Well, I don't really do Tribal Quest, but... You know, thank you. That's a lot of stuff. It's like I want to play the game, but it's going to be like very busy, stream-wise. I guess I'm just going to have to play regardless. Take a break from Guild Wars. Oh, that's not good. Hobo, when's the release for PoE 2? Is that still going to be a thing? Yeah, I kind of think I should do the same thing. The relic can wait. I hope the grind's fun. I hope it's not too bad. I like to try PoE too. I'm gonna wait till that releases. How many times have I heard this song? Jeez. I might have watched the Endwalker trailer more than I watched the Shadowbringers trailer. And that was a lot. Like, what are you talking about? Everybody in my entire Discord is cumbrain now. Like, something happened to you guys. I don't know what it is. I guess I did, yeah. Is it like a DSR thing? Yeah, well, I guess you did a better idea of hiding it. Or you had a better, you know what I'm saying? Fleeting. The end draws nigh. Warhammer more important than work. Yeah, that sounds about right. Rick, is that actually a meme, or is that just something you made up in your own head? I never heard that before.
This star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
Never heard that before.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come with me, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Wow, Chad, Endwalker seems like a really good expansion. I can't wait for all of us to play it. Okay, let's see if we can remember how we're supposed to set up this fucking gong show. Cool expansion. Top at, can't wait to play it. Okay, let's see. Surgery. Whatever happens, don't complain too much about it. I'd do my best. Man, I wish Snap the Window was a bit more flexible. Okay, good enough. I also don't know what music to play. Probably just like rotate through 14 soundtracks. I just woke up and now I want to go back to bed. Overwatch 2 definitely is degenerate. I've been playing it, but I'm getting like disillusioned with it the same way I was with Overwatch 1. Because I main healer, and maining a healer is like the #1 ticket to quitting Overwatch. Because you can't do anything. Like, what do you do if you spend your entire match just constantly filling health bars and like end up with like 14,000 healing and your team still loses? It's like, well, what was I supposed to do? Attack the enemies? I can't. I spend the whole match with my left click. I can't do anything else. It's fucked. Because I've been practicing Kiriko, and you know, I can obviously tell that she's a meta hero, but here's the thing. If you don't have another healer you can rely on, with Kiriko, you'll spend the entire match with your left click held down and never have any time to like headshot people. So what do? And also, I feel like bringing the tanks down from 2 to 1 made all the tanks way too strong. So it feels like half the match you're just like wrestling with the enemy tank because they're just so dangerous and they never die. So this is like the you want to queue as the tank. And if you're good at the tank, you just win. I think I'm gonna shelve Overwatch 2 until they come out with the PvE next year and then give it a try. But we'll see. I'm kind of on the edge about it right now. God, I've watched that cutscene so many times. I've never heard Devourers come. This is some high-level projection. I guess I should check out my gacha. They haven't hit the resets yet, but even though you shouldn't do it, checking on gacha twice a day is kind of like the meta. So many windows open up, jeez. Oh shit, I still can't manually adjust my music. It's because I have this stream here running. Yeah, it's because I have Edge running. I'm gonna need to find a way to fix that. Finally got this cat to 30. It's been years. A 5-skill cat. It's crazy. I think that's everything to do. This game resets in like 40 minutes. So there's not much else I have to do there. I think we have patch notes. That was really quick. That's not good, actually. I mean, I want to read them, but it's not, you know, we didn't get like any time at all. Twilight. Okay, let's see. Hildebrand quests, variant dungeons, Omicron tribal quests. New housing items. What is this? I can't see it. I don't think they showed that room in the on the live letter. I don't know if it's so good, Coda. I think people are also doing launcher watches, and that kind of defeats the purpose. That was kind of what I was afraid was going to happen. Wait, what's this all about? Party composition bonus. According to the composition of their party. Yeah, what does this mean? Rely on action affecting how... What does that mean? Chat. Is this new information? I don't remember this. I guess I'll have to wait and see. I'm not exactly sure like what this means. According to the composition, well, that makes it sound like, you know, one from each role. But relying actions that affect the entire party, what does that mean? This is like the mob and rage. Well, normally it's not so bad. I mean, my reading comprehension is not dog shit. This is just kind of really... I mean, this is obviously like a simple thing, but the way this is worded... I have no idea. They fucking lied to us, chat. Look. They said it was intended. They said it was fucking intended, and look at them. Look at him. They rolled it back. They rolled it fucking back. Come on, brother. Just admit you made a mistake. unintended use of the action. Man, sometimes the hand doesn't know what the foot is doing. They said it was intended. Fuck paladins and fuck cover. I'm gonna play Frontline this week. No. They got the secret agent glam. I don't know. I didn't expect to see that. That kind of came out of nowhere. I mean, to people who don't do a lot of Frontline, it's kind of whatever, but it was really bad. You couldn't do shit. It's like they have an ability they can use when they want, and you need certain LBs to counter it. Otherwise, they just get a free point on T.H.A.R. And then they came up with the message. They're like, no, it's intended. You're just supposed to coordinate a bunch of people you don't even know, to make sure everybody can like knock them off the point. And nobody did it, and everybody got mauled. And then they're like, no, wait, it wasn't intended. We'll fix it. Look at that. Hey, look at that minion. Hey, look at that umbrella. New venture plate and portrait elements have been added. No more fixes to plates, though. That's not good. I wish they would... Uh-oh. And the new emotes /wow. Okay, well, there's a few things in there I wasn't expecting. And that's a good minion. It looks good. Like, it looks really high quality for a 14 minion. Like, you remember how minions used to look in this game? Kind of, like, pretty crunchy. That looks actually good. Nice. Okay, chat. Well, we have the patch notes. The game is down. Now we wait. Just get to jam out to music. I don't normally get to play music on stream as loud as I want, but since I'm not really doing anything, everyone's tired of this song. I have it on loop in the house, and I play it on stream. I love the fringes. I love it. So how is chat? I realized I was watching the VOD yesterday, and I wasn't really paying attention to chat very much because I was so busy like trying to get good at Guild Wars 2. A bunch of people came in to talk to me, and I didn't even really acknowledge them, and I felt bad. So I'm sorry. I'll try to do better next time. I'll try to remember that I'm not supposed to be good at games, and I should stop trying. But I went into like this whole thing yesterday trying to learn how to play Mesmer, and I was ignoring chat for like half an hour. Feels bad. Now, you weren't even there. Fuck off. You weren't even there. Or maybe you were there, you just weren't talking because I wasn't talking to you. It's something I had to remember to do. Like, when I went back to streaming, I said to myself, like, Mock, you have to pay attention to your chat. And, like, I know I always do, but I said, like, specifically, it's like, it doesn't matter if you're good at games. You're there so you can talk to your chat. And it's like, if you're gonna play Guild Wars 2 and you're gonna get so wrapped up at being good at the game and then not talk to chat, then it's not, you're kind of missing the point. It's like, you're never gonna be good at Guild Wars. Just talk to your chat, like, fuck. Top at, I could burn down your house and you would still come to my stream, so that's fine. But there were like some new people that came in and they were talking and I actually didn't even notice. I was so into it. And I watched the VOD later, and I'm like, man, there's actually like quite a few people who showed up, and then... Like, I know a lot of streamers don't really worry about talking to everybody in their chat, like that's not really the point, but I kind of do. Because that's supposed to be like what I'm doing, and it's what I want to do, I just get so distracted. Because I just want to be good at the game I'm playing. You know? Well, I sweat every day, like I get pretty into it. I do a 6-hour stream and it wipes me out for the whole day. It's crazy. You guys don't even know. Okay, I think that's it for this, unless my Hawks have finished their skill training, which they... Okay, I guess they have. So we'll get them on training again. Okay, well that's it for Ghost Frontline. It never takes very long to play. Arknights is still doing Annihilation. I guess I should boot up Azur again and start grinding PR ships. Because I have a lot of oil, I need to... I have a lot of oil I need to burn, chat. You just never have it... You just never... You just always have oil in Azur. You can never burn it fast enough. What the fuck, dude? That's not what I said. Yeah. I'm grinding this ship. I don't know why. She's good. I'm never gonna get the blueprints to max her out because she's a rainbow ship, but I'm gonna get her anyway. Because I can't stop myself. Dun, 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 do, 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 do. Remember what I said. Around here, we don't consume any oil. This is an oil-free zone. Americans, get out. There's no oil allowed. Uh-oh, that's not good. My Vanguard's getting MVP. I need my backline to get MVP. Whatever ship does the most damage gets MVP and it gets an EXP boost. But the ship that I'm grinding right now needs to get EXP from backline ships. So I want a backline ship to do the most damage. Unfortunately, MDAN has become so strong that she's just stealing MVP from my backline ships. Because none of my backline ships are good. And Emden is like a meta ship, so I'm just gonna get fucked. I guess I could take her gun off, but then I might not be able to clear. Okay, I guess sometimes the backline gets MVP and sometimes it doesn't. Once I LB her and level her up more, I might take her gun off. Just to make sure the backline can get more damage. I'll try to, Nat. If I can keep myself together. I'm not really sure if there's a lot of point, to be honest. It is, yeah. Dungeons, Hildy, Omicron, Tribals. Yeah, those three things. The song has been playing for 5 hours. Also, Twilight, you're thinking about Susanoo. That song is Seiryu. Yeah, I guess you had to say it there because I don't have Susanoo's song on my list. But you could have just used Seiryu's lines. He says some cool stuff. Nobody likes Seiryu. Everyone loves Susanoo. Yay. I can do 3 rolls, but not yet. New event pretty soon. 6-star range tank. I'm gonna try to get her. She's like story relevant, so probably a good chance. The next Arknights event seems to tie into the main story a bit more, so I might actually have to read it. It's not technically main story though, but close enough. We take what we can get. Stamina potion. Oh boy. I'm gonna get some EXP certs. I just E2'd Fartooth, so I need to get her leveled up. So what do you think the Hildebrand Relic grind is going to be? I have no idea what they could actually have us grind and it not feel way too similar to everything else. Especially, I just finished Baja Relics. You know, Baja wasn't great, but it had options. You could do the new content they added, or you could grind old stuff. In Hildebrand, they didn't create new content, as far as we're aware. So that seems to be like the only thing available to us is to grind old content. Like, I don't really see a way out of this. I'm hoping it's not what I hope it is. Or I hope it's, you know what I'm saying? People didn't ask for shit, Rick. No one would ask for that. They took the brain out, they put it in the trash. Nobody wanted that. Those are the worst relics of all time. If they do that, they're killing the game, and they're killing me. People rejected Balia because it showed them the truth. Well, our Unborn had, you know, new instances and stuff, so that would be the best one. At least until they had Atmos stage. If it's after Atmos stage, that's basically the same as Heaven's Word, just not as bad. But it's still the same idea. Also, why the fuck, chat, why the fuck would I ever read OF? I stopped reading Reddit after a while. I'm not going to read OF. Oh yeah, maybe they'll have, maybe, yeah, fuck. Let me start over here. Maybe the alternative is to do the new dungeons, yeah. That would definitely give reason for people to do them after they finished the story mode. The only problem is there's only one dungeon, and the secondary mode of it only has one path through it. I don't see them adding a relic option to do story branches of the first dungeon. But yeah, I'd rather do that than be forced to do roulettes, or at least have the option. You lasted 2 more games than a normal person will last, Hobo. Also, if it's Praetorium, I'm roping myself. I'm sorry. But yeah, we'll just hope that there's some option to do like the new content. Even if it's not very much. Oh, I got it, chat. Island Sanctuary. We can do Island Sanctuary to get a relic. Won't that be fun? So fun. Still better than roulettes. Also, opened up Steam yesterday. I saw there was an update for Vampire Survivors, and I got excited, but then I realized it was like a bug fix. The new content's not coming out for 2 days. I'm not sure how much you guys would like it, but I could stream the new content. It probably wouldn't be too bad. I have a really strong account. I'm sure I could get through whatever the new stuff is. I just don't know how you balance a game around Queen Sigma. Queen Sigma balls. Maybe there's gonna be like some kind of story mode that you can't just use all the characters however you want. Maybe it'd be like a Super Smash Brothers where you just like go through with like a certain character. Like some kind of story mode. Yeah, otherwise people who've been like grinding, people who like have Queen Sigma, that's one thing, and then people who've been gold egg grinding is another. It's like there's no way to balance new content around people who have become like infinitely strong over the last year. Like you just can't. So I don't know what's gonna happen. I mean, to be honest, I just want the achievements. I don't care how hard it is. I'm just gonna get the achievements. But it might be kind of weird. I should probably save some stamina for the reset in 3 hours. So I'll probably do like 2 more and then quit Arknights for now. Yeah, she is broken. And not just her, but her weapon. Not to mention, like, you know, Death is also really strong. Like, try balancing the game around Death. He starts with, like, the upgraded axe, and he runs super fast. Like, that's pretty broken, too. Like, all the secret characters? No way. Twilight, you know the character who's just like a tree? And he just has, like, the gravity suck? And that's it? He just doesn't move, and he just has gravity suck? That shit was wacky. But yeah, I went and got all the secret characters to get ready. See, a lot of them aren't even achievements. So it's like, I made sure to finish, like, the achievements, which unlocks all the characters and all of the special, like, passive things. And also went through the secrets menu and got everything there. So it's like, I made sure I was super ready. Maybe I went a bit too hard on it. I'm not really sure how big Vampire Survivors is going to be. I'm not sure the developer has like this like 5-year super evil genius plan. You're just kind of, you know, making a game that just happened to get really popular for whatever reason. I'm actually going to stop here. I'll save my stamina. I've not used Fartooth even once, but I like her third skill. This seems really cool. I think you find a lot of uses for that. No, I haven't done that. Oh, I can get her module pretty soon too. Just need to get some steel. That seems pretty easy. Cool. 6 stars of modules is pretty crazy, because they're already good, and then you just give them, like, more bonuses. Okay. I think we're done with Arknights. For now. Might go back to it later. I kind of want to do some, like, some rolls just to get 80 tickets so I can LB Emden. I know you're not really supposed to do this, but I'm gonna do some rolls. Wait, no, I'm not gonna do rolls. That's a really bad idea. What am I doing? You should never roll outside of an event. I just need to be patient. I can get her LB'd tomorrow. I did one roll and I got a gray, and it's like, this is a terrible idea. Stop rolling. Okay. Yeah, it's like, no, I didn't try to break the game, if that's what you're asking. Nothing I've ever done in that game has ever caused any lag, which is kind of cool. Because it's rendering a lot of stuff. Or maybe rendering is not the right word, but... What was your strategy for the boss rush? Because the one I used was just using the passive that stops leveling and turns all XP gems into bullets. Because bosses only scale up on your level, so if you stay level 1, you can just use EXP gems to destroy all the bosses. So that was the strat that I used. Mortal Instance. Oh, so you just broke the game with stats. Cool. I don't know. Golden egg farming sounds to me really, really, really bad. Like an extra 100 hours just farming eggs. It's not even a multiplayer game. It sounds to me like you don't need to. Seems to me you've done enough. Don't worry, you don't have to play it yourself. Just live vicariously through my monstrously strong fleets. I left this game several times. I never should have came back. It never got any better. I just want to finish chapter 14 and then, you know, just quit. And that's my goal. Besides, there's going to be better gacha within the next year. So I shouldn't be stuck playing stuff from the past. I like to drop this and play Neural Cloud instead. For as long as that game lasts. They just never really were able to come up with a satisfying endgame. Like, the ships just become way too strong. On the other hand, the only way to really beat stuff is to just get ultra ships. Like, you get ultra ships, and they just win everything. Like, they're overpowered, whereas the other stuff is, underpowered. Sometimes I feel like they just don't really put a lot of thought into the game itself. They just want to sell merchandise. Graph's not very hard to get, though. I've put in enough hours that I think I've actually gotten every ship that I've ever set out to get. And that's a lot of ships. And not even because they're useful per se, just because they look good. Because there's only a small amount of ships you actually want to have to play the game correctly. It's kind of crazy. There's so many ships, but maybe there's only 25 that are really good. New Jersey will basically win the game for you. It's kind of crazy how much damage she does. She could be better though if there were more good US battleships. Because she buffs US battleships, but the only US battleship that's even slightly good is Georgia. And she's not even really that good. So you want to place her with stuff she can buff, but there's just nothing. But she just does so much damage that it's still worth it to use her. I spent literally years trying to make faction-based fleets. And then it never really worked because it's when they started adding more and more ultra-rare ships, the meta was just put as many rainbows in your fleet as possible, and then that's going to be the meta. It's don't worry about faction stuff. Don't worry about optimizing the officers for their faction fleets. It's they had one system they were going to do, and then they just started adding stats into the game, and it's come on, brother. It's two game design philosophies colliding with each other. Enterprise is actually good all the way through the game, so she never becomes bad. Graph is never really good, unless you like her as a ship, but Enterprise is actually, legitimately good. She's a bit RNG based, though. If you put Enterprise and Helena in the same fleet, you're gonna have, kind of wildly different performances sometimes. Because sometimes Helena will use her radar, and sometimes Enterprise will do the double damage launch or whatever. And sometimes they just won't, and then you get fucked. Rick, they just make whatever looks good. They don't really care. I mean, all the ships that are named after like Native American terms, they all have white hair. Well, not all of them, but like a lot of them do. So they wanted to use like the brown skin, white hair elf archetype for like their Native American ships. So they're just like, well, we know that'll sell, so let's just do that. So they're not really, you know. Like, this is the philosophy of Gacha, and just drawing anime girls in general, is that you don't do something that won't sell just because it makes the actual design better. You always do what's gonna sell, right? Like, don't try to, like, get on this moral high ground or whatever, just, like, make the product so people will buy it. That's the idea. I think they did a good job with Minneapolis, though. I think her ship is really good. It's too bad that like she used to be pretty high tier, but then they just started making new ships, and she just became not so great. She got beat out by like Neptune, and then that was only the beginning. I really only use wishing wells to get submarines because it seems like you just never get subs. But eventually, after doing enough wishing wells, I got all the subs I need. Now I'm making like the level 125 wolf pack, and it's ridiculous how much damage they do. I'm getting pretty close to like finishing all the fleets that I want, though. Well, or I would be if you didn't have to wait on ships to get them to 125. Like, if the level cap was still 120, I would be done. I would have everything I need. But they did the level cap thing like 6 months ago or whatever, and that kind of made things a bit more complicated. Because levels in Azaleen are really important. Because level differences between ships affect a lot of things. It's kind of like MMO scaling. Like, leveling's not just stats, but it's like the difference between the levels of you and the enemies actually like really affects how you're able to handle them. Like hit chance and stuff like that. I know more about this stuff than I should. This reminds me of like a quote from Spoonie, like 15 years ago before he went crazy. Is his review of like Final Fantasy VIII, and he had a line, he's like, I can't believe how many people have spent their lives mastering this shit. That's how I feel about me playing Gacha. It's like maybe I should have got good at something else instead. Hey Rick, do you have any other ships you like? We'll see if they're in this game. Yeah, Rip Spoonie. Rip Spoonie's mental health. You see, what happened to Spoonie is going to happen to me. It's just a matter of time. Don't say that. Listen, I know. I am aware. I am wokage. I can see the future. I was grinding with Bismarck for like the last hour. She was the blonde-haired officer in the black uniform. If she got a retrofit, she'd be really good. Unfortunately, Frederick de Grossa exists, and she's so much more powerful than every other ship ever made that if you don't have her in the flagship, you're stupid. So Bismarck doesn't really get a lot of use. But if she got a retrofit... But I don't think she would, because didn't Bismarck like get... did she even like see any combat at all? Like, there's some ships in this game that didn't even get out of dry dock. And then there's like ships that don't even exist. They call them paper boats. Okay. Well, then it's a chance. I'm not sure if every ship that got a retrofit in real life gets a retrofit in-game. I think sometimes they just retrofit a ship they want to have one. So maybe she can get one. But unless that other ship you're saying is under a different name, I don't think that one's in the game. But, yeah. Like, Kantai Collection ended up having, like, a lot more ships. I think this game's gonna EOS before it gets all the ships. Okay, chat. It's been an hour and a half, and I think we're about to get our payoff. So be on your best behavior for like 2.5 hours, unless some other streamer comes online. But be on your best behavior because we might have some people to talk to here shortly. So if you just start spamming cock, thank you. Jeez. Sankuria, thank you for the follow. Rename when the Brits took it back. So what did it get renamed to? We'll try not to. I know it's really difficult though. Sometimes you just have to say vulgar shit, you know? I understand. Yep. Yep, Mark. Yep, Mark. To be honest, I'm not sure it makes much of a difference. Just try to have fun. I think it's all the dailies. I need to do this, but we can let it go on its own. Anyway, Rick, I'll show you Bismarck. Rusteen, or is it Stein? Stene? I have no idea. I'm gonna say Steen. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that, dude. Narissa? Nope, that one's not in. 500 ships, and none of the ships the Rook actually likes. That's pretty bad. So that's Bismarck. She was in my PR farming fleet. This is actually a skin. I guess this is her original. But she was like designed really early within Azaleen because she still has like, she kind of has an old look to her. I guess the skin's fairly new. Anyway, yeah, I think that's the only one that you mentioned that's actually in the game. Noble. Damn, I'm not sure if Noble's in the game or not. Let me check. Nope, not quite. Well, to be honest, I like how they designed Bismarck. They didn't go like absolutely crazy. Because sometimes with like a ship that they're really anticipating, they kind of go crazy with them. Like everybody was waiting for Musashi. And I don't know if I agree with how they designed Musashi, because you might notice she looks like some other character that people really like. No, wait, Musashi's a battleship, of course. I'm getting her mixed up with someone else. Yeah. So everyone's waiting for Musashi for a long time, and she looks like Raiden Shogun. And that's not good when you have like an iconic character and just have it look like a character that's popular in another gacha at the same time. If they do the same thing with Yamato, that's going to be real bad. Because everyone was waiting for Yamato since like day one. So, you know? I wish they wouldn't do stuff like that. I wish they would try to stick to their own integrity as much as they have. I know for a gacha, it's like, what the hell's integrity? But like, you start off with an art style, you start off with an auteur vision. Just, I wish they would stick to it. But they just start seeing dollar signs, and they go out of their fucking minds. Every time. Anyway, sorry, chat. Final Fantasy XIV stream ranting about ships.
A perfect day for a jungle cruise.
Hey, thanks, Top Hat. Stop donating to no content streams, but I appreciate it. It happened at the same time as VTuber designs. Like, they're kind of like commingling with each other. Like, Genshin designs are very VTuber-esque, and now VTubers are designing them to be more like Genshin characters. So this is just kind of the way people are doing stuff right now. It's like design overload and like a lot of plagiarism, but nobody admits it. But yeah, it's like detail overload is like the one thing. Like, that's enormous. Like, the designs, you can't have like 1 square inch of a design of any character now that's not like occupied with either like a belt or a frill or embroidery or some kind of weird shit. Like, it's like people will get bored if they see any part of your character that's not immediately over-designed. So that's kind of the meta right now. And I kind of hate that because when I design characters, I can't do that because I can't draw. So I really don't like that kind of design. Not that what I think matters, but, you know. It's like, even if I wanted to make a meta design, I couldn't. I'd have to have an artist. Yeah, well, Fate designs are getting kind of weird. Like, Fate designs, FGO is going off in its own direction. That's all I can say with that. I can't even describe it. Like, they have a completely different... They're not going down like the VTuber route. They're going the other way. Whatever the other way is. Anyway, sorry. I'm getting out of breath here. I'm trying to think, and I can't think and talk at the same time. Yeah, well, they're kind of in a bubble. Like, they have a way of doing things. Like, FGO doesn't really need to be too concerned with what's going on with other gacha, because they still have a huge amount of the market, but not as much as they used to. I don't know. I feel like when they end Lost Belt, I think FGO is gonna start hitting the decline, because I'm pretty sure Nasu said he's leaving the project after Lost Belt, and he probably should. But when they have no Nasu, I don't see the game ever, like, I don't know where they can go from there. Like, he's the only one keeping that shit together, because there's no other writer on staff for FGO that's, like, any good at all. So, they kind of need Nasu to hold it together. But maybe if he leaves FGO, he'll go back to, like, making visual novels. Or making something that's not FGO. It's like, I hope so. I kind of like half wish I kept up with the story because I sort of wanted to see how Lost Belt ends. Because apparently, like, the way people are talking about it, it's gonna be like really crazy. Just kind of there. Yeah, true. That's right. Nobody talks about Grand Blue, and we never got Grand Blue in English. That's true, and I kind of wanted that. Like, I would have played it. I would have played Grand Blue. I would have played Contact Collection if they had come to English. In fact, I still would. Contact Collection's like 10 years old. I would still play it if it came over. Like, officially. I know you can play it now and, like, use patches and stuff, but... yeah, not quite the same. Like, I want it to be official, because then you could... It would have, like... it would sort of, like, rekindle the community for, like, a small time. Like, when a game is officially localized, it's not just the fact that you can play it, it's that you can play it and you know that other people are playing it at the same time. Like, that's kind of the important thing, right? It's like, to sort of feel like you're not alone. When you can kind of, like, infiltrate a game in another country and just, like, play it, you don't feel like you're connected to really anybody there as much. And it's like, yeah, it's, Well, how would Grand Blue have an official English version? Like, what makes it so official? I didn't know about that. Well, it's whatever. It doesn't really have a lot of traction on Twitch. Then again, half the gacha that I like don't have any presence on Twitch. It's kind of odd. These games have a lot of players, but they don't actually like have any kind of stream presence. It's probably because a lot of people who play mobile games are not involved in the gaming community, like at all. It's like a surprising percentage. Well, maybe not that surprising. I'm probably going to use these bullens. I just like to waste bullens. Just because I can. Chat, do not send kindergartners to fight your naval warfare. Don't do it. That's gonna send you on the path to hell. I don't know. It feels like in my experience playing FGO takes the longest out of any gacha. Like FFXIV and Azur both take a while, but FGO, just by the fact that it doesn't have a skip system and you have to manually play all the content, maybe like as far as hours go, it doesn't actually like match up, but when you're playing FGO, you feel like your entire day is just evaporating away in front of you. It's crazy. What's up, Melancholy? Yeah, like I've never felt so bad playing a game as I have playing FGO. Jeez, man. Glue was making something comment yesterday about how like FGO is for beginners, and it's like I couldn't disagree more. Maybe because it's such an old game, it was made back in like a previous generation of gacha, where it was just kind of assumed that playing the game would be a pain in the ass. But I don't think there's any like first-time gacha players playing FGO now. I think like whoever they have is who they have. Because it's a huge filter to like pick out that game and try to play it. In my opinion. Maybe the Japanese feel differently. Chat, how much do you love maintenance? Because I love maintenance. I can't wait to have more maintenance. I'm maintaining. I'm gonna like eat the rest of the candy that I have when the next 2.5 hours is over, and then I'll be ready for dungeons. Did they, I could just read the patch notes that I'm not going to. Did they say you have to finish all the endings of the dungeon to go on to the next mode, or you just have to finish it once? Because I hope you can just move on from it after the first go. Because I would like to at least try to finish the second version of it today. Get ready for Savage. Oh yeah, I have to do 1 P at end to get my weapon. And then I'm gonna be about as ready for the Savage version as possible. It's gonna be pretty bad though, maybe. But like, what can I buy with tomes? I think I'm gonna be able to afford the sword and like maybe like one other small piece. So I'm not really gonna have like tome jewelry, but at least that doesn't mean as much. What, Rick? What? If you're gonna do that, turn the other way, please. Please turn around. Okay, well, both you turn around, please. In 20 minutes, Girls Frontline is going to reset, which is probably going to be like right on time for all my ships to hit like low morality. So I'll probably have to stop playing as a lane for a while. It's like not only do you have oil costs, your ships also get tired and don't want to fight anymore. Anything yet? Weapons? 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 Armor? Minions? Relics. Okay. Could you post them in a board so I can look at them? Okay, I went to the FF board to see what was there, and it was just trombone. Fuck. Girls Frontline is very hard to play. Like, once you're established, you don't have to play very much, but the game is kind of a... It's kind of difficult. Like, because it's a puzzle game, but your girls also need to be strong. So it's like, have strong echelons, and then also every map you join is kind of a puzzle. So if you fail the puzzle, it doesn't matter how good your stats were, and like vice versa. So it's, I kind of like it. Because at least it's kind of the same as Arknights. It feels like a game. Somewhat. And the monetization is not too bad, so it's like a good idea. It's just an old game. And it doesn't run very well. But I do enjoy it. I mean, that's why I'm looking forward to like all the new games out of that company, because they're making like three new games at the same time. It's crazy. Yeah, you need to be smart to play Arknights. Luckily, I just played the game until my operators are fucking dummy thick, and now I can kind of play the game. But yeah, you watch videos of people doing like 3-star clears, and you feel like an idiot. You feel so stupid. Why is Mden dying? Why is she dying? Why did she fucking sink? Dude, she's done fine up until now. Why did she die? She just died. Oh, fuck. That's not good. I need to LB her, like, right now. She can't even hold up against an 86 boss. Oh. You linked to it, Discord. You know, it's not easy. I mean, maybe it's not hard compared to like an actual game, but as far as a gacha goes, it's easy. But it doesn't seem to stop people from playing it. Like in China, everyone is just good at it. So, you know, what do you say? But also, the balance is not too bad. Like, you never miss out on any really, really good rewards by not being able to finish content. Like, there's challenges that are really difficult, but often the rewards are not, like, super amazing. Like, finishing challenge modes of stages gets you, like, one one raw originite or whatever. No, whatever the gold cluster is, not the red stuff. You get one, and you also have to spend like 30 stamina for it, and you have to practice using tickets. So it's like, you know, if you want to finish them, fine, but you're not going to gimp yourself by not finishing challenge stages in Arknights. And also the EX stages in events are the same. Like you're not going to not get an operator just because you can't finish the EX stages, right? So probably the biggest hurdle is trying to finish story mode. But when you get to a certain point, you can kind of overpower the bosses anyway. Like when I first did Patriot, it was kind of hard because I didn't even have thorns yet. Like my account was really early, so I kind of had trouble. But if I went back to Patriot now, I would just destroy him, so. It's kind of crazy, like if you play a gacha every day, your power will increase. And sometimes, like, one day you'll just wake up and you can just finish content that you couldn't before. Even if your brain hasn't gotten any bigger, your operators have become thick, and they will do all the work for you. Girls Frontline is not quite that way. Like, you can get a really strong echelon, but if you get into a map that's a puzzle and you can't solve the puzzle, you'll lose anyway. And then again, they added shit. Can't talk. They added some units in the last year that make you able to, like, overcome stuff that was previously supposed to be impossible because the new units are so strong. And you have to buy currency to get the units. So I hate how they did this. Like, the game is already 7 years old, and they're adding in like a new gacha with new units that you can't get without spending money. It's pretty bad. They made up for the last like 7 years of having a fair, or 6 years of having a fair gacha by now having like an actual gacha. I mean, the skin gacha was always terrible, but you didn't have that to play the game. That was just for visuals, which is good because the skin gacha is also pretty evil too. You never get what you want. Yeah, well, they're gonna EOS soon because, I mean, they're coming to the end of the story, right? They announced a sequel. So now basically everyone's just like, okay, so when's the original going to end? Because they need to end the first game's story before they start the second game's story. So I'm pretty sure Ghost Frontline doesn't have a long amount of time left. But that also depends on how long it takes them to make the sequel. Because the sequel looks really expensive. So nobody really knows, I guess. I think they did that to themselves. Like, that game didn't have to go EOS. I think they just wanted to focus on something else. Yeah, Dragalia is gone. I mean, it lasted a lot longer than a lot of gacha. Like, how long did it last? 3 years? Something like that? You know, some gacha die in a year. I played it for like a day. I'm not sure if I could have got into it. Because it was under Nintendo, it was never going to get like really interesting. Like, I kind of like it when a gacha's serious, because a lot of gacha aren't, because people don't really want serious stories. So I like a gacha that can get kind of serious. And if it's on a Nintendo, it's never going to have like a serious story. Like, Arknights gets really serious. Frontline gets really serious. It's probably why I like those games. They're not even like that good. I mean, well, Arknights is pretty good, but I just kind of like got onto them because they actually seem to have like a story that's not afraid to do some stuff that's kind of edgy, which is nice. Wow. I'm getting myself worked up over nothing. Talking about gacha really takes it out of you. Yeah, well, to be honest, I mean, I'm getting to be an old man. Maybe it doesn't sound like it. Maybe it does. But I've seen a lot of anime, and you can really only appreciate the same storylines so many times before it starts to get kind of irritating. So when you see something that's kind of interesting and has like an auteur vision behind it, that's really great. And then you try to hold on to that. But side games is kind of like that. I mean, Princess Connect has like an unbearable storyline. I mean, the artwork is good, the game runs well, but as far as the writing, as far as the writing goes, we have no writing. There's no writing involved. But that's kind of what I mean. It's like they're playing it really safe. They're just kind of setting up a world and setting and characters that are just like extremely vanilla, and there's nothing edgy about them. There's nothing new about them. It's just all archetypes. And it kind of makes it really hard to enjoy something if you know that it's just trying very hard to, you know. Anyway, I obviously don't have any opinions on this, as you can tell. So. Sorry, chat. I'm getting kind of manic somehow. Let's start over here. We can talk about anything else that's not gacha. And I'll try to stay, like, on the rails. For, like, about 10 minutes. And then we have to get back on the rails. Or, wait. No, back off the rails. I just don't want to. I just don't feel like I can talk about it in the way that's like, I don't know, like kind of in the way that I want to talk about it, you know? Like, I kind of want to be positive about it. It's just, it's kind of hurt sometimes. But it's like I can't accomplish both things at once. It's like I want to play Gacha. Because, you know, I'm still kind of into it. But I just don't want to, like, talk about it in a way that gets other people involved with it. Because I know it's not a good thing. So I'm kind of like on two sides, trying to be on like two sides at the same time. I'd like to make my own gacha, where you could get kind of like, you could still like get the joy of rolling on stuff, but not actually like get into like a situation where you just like become bankrupt. Whatever, nobody cares. Okay. Even if MDen sinks again, I have to sort of keep going. I don't really have any backline shifts I could swap in that would make this any better. I did have Freddie Mercury, but she's on commission now, so. Because when she was in the fleet, she could just kill a boss in one shot. So there wouldn't be any risk of MDen actually sinking. Hey, what's up, Grand Fighter? It's 2 hours. I actually have a timer in the bottom left, so you guys can see it. It's a pretty short maintenance. I thought it was going to be 6 hours, but it's only 4. Don't know what to do? Well, if you're ever in any doubt, just do everything. Don't worry. There's nothing like too crazy you have to catch up to. Just enjoy yourself. Although, if you want to know anything specific, you can ask me. I've been playing the game for 10 years, so I could tell you whatever you need to know. Unless it's how to quit the game, because I still have no idea how to quit the game. Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. Top Hat, have you actually been playing Shadowbringers? Like, is your character actually like a character that can do stuff? No way, you'd need to be like endgame to do the new dungeons, I'm pretty sure. I was gonna say, if I was doing the dungeons today, I wanted to have somebody to go with, but yeah, we'll just have to see who's like around in 2 hours. Great. You need to have me as background noise in order to play Shadowbringers? Remember, Top Hat, you need to get those dances. Until you get those dances, you're not a real player. Cool. So if I remember correctly, you can do the story dungeons by yourself or with a party. But the next two you have to do with an actual, like, proper light party, all roles covered. So I don't necessarily need anybody for the first dungeon. But for the second one, definitely would. Either you guys or Duty Finder. God help us. So talk about you're in Central. Was Atlantic, Eastern, Central, Mountain, Pacific. I tell you, I know my time zones. I'm a smart boy. I'm a smart boy. RuPaul. Oh, RuPog. XP books, yes. I still can't level up Emden. Oh no. I'm gonna put them on my submarines. Chat, these 3 submarines here, this one, and this one, and this one, the power of these submarines is unimaginable. To be honest, I think if I wanted to have full synergy, I would have these 2 and maybe... Damn, what would the third one be? Probably her. But U47 is so strong. It kind of makes it worth it. But you're all in Minnesota? That's kind of odd. Maybe Minnesotians are the only ones who can understand when I say things. Okay, I finished my weeklies, finally. I need to, like, ask people, like, take, like, a general poll. It's like, am I, like, easy to understand or not? Because I feel like I am, but I'm probably... Yeah, like, that's... Yeah, that's it. And it's like, that's kind of weird. It's like... attract a lot of people who talk like Canadians. That's kind of weird, actually. Yeah. I don't know if I like that. It kind of scares me. It's because I didn't feel like that made much of a difference. I have to find a new way to talk. That's what I have to do. So Vari, you don't have graph. Feels graph, man. I don't know what's so good about graph. Well, maybe this answers it. I don't know. She's good. I don't really have a lot of ships to enhance right now. We don't have USS Minnesota. Best we have is Minneapolis. Close enough. Like Minnesota, that's a native word, right? So Top Hat, this is your ship. How does that make you feel? I used to use her a lot, but she's kind of been power crept. She was in the class of heavy cruisers that had a zombie skill, which means she can heal once per fight. So as long as you had a fight that didn't kill your main tank, she could sustain through like infinite fights without having a healer backline. So in some cases that could be really beneficial. Unfortunately, she never got a buff, and then they kept releasing ships that did what she did, except better. So we started off with her, and then we got, where is she? And then we got Neptune, which is just Minneapolis, but better. And then it just kind of kept escalating from there. I could do some research. We'll see if USS Minneapolis ever got a retrofit, and then there might be some hope. Okay, chat. I think we're done with this game. We can play Girls Frontline now. Clear water? I don't know. Oh, soda. Yeah. Well, Minneapolis would be like something, something city, because Paulus is city, right? Which one is water? Is it soda or... okay, well... Maybe. It sounds obvious, but not like in a way that was intended. So, that was one thing that was kind of cool that they tried to do in Azur is that if there was a ship that was named after a Native American place or word or whatever, that they made the ship look Native American. So it's like they did try, kind of. Uh-oh, is the game in maintenance? How many of the games that I play are going to be in maintenance? Oh, fuck. Chat, how many launcher watches? How many? Damn, son. Damn, son. I can't play Gacha. And Girls Frontline maintenances tend to vary. Like, they don't necessarily have, like, a time. Chad, I gotta say, I like you guys. I'm glad we were able to talk, but I think my secret weapon of having a launcher watch was a failure. If we had been able to get to the top, that would have been, like, amazing. But we didn't. And now the other streamers are coming online, so mission failed. We'll try again on the 24-hour in November when they add the new data center. Well, see, the funny thing is, back in the day, Rick, that wouldn't be. Like, back in the day, that was enough. Now, this is how much 14 blew up, right? Yeah, but Twitch is the kingmaker system. If you're not number one, you're just sort of getting whatever. But we do have one more try. During the 24-hour maintenance, if any 14 streamer is online for that, they're out of their mind. So that'll be the real test. I get it, Rick. I didn't say that to get into a big conversation. I mean, I shouldn't mention stuff like this, but let's not, actually talk about it. I just couldn't help making a comment, that's all. Anyway, we still have 2 hours left. Let's just try to enjoy the time we have. Yep, there's a maintenance right now. If anybody's actually playing the game, it's because they're probably on the Korean server or they're just watching videos. So, yep. An hour and 45 minutes left, and then we get the new content. Just have to hold on. You say the Basha thing, what do you mean? What exactly is the Basha thing? 1,500 uncapped homes. Well, that's cool, because I have 2,000, so I guess I can do that part at least. If you say the Basha thing, it's like for the Hildebrand relics, we're going back into Basha. It's like, okay, I'll see you guys in 6.3, because fuck this. Anyway, try to download the game. You can't actually download the game? No, you shouldn't have to stop. Just keep it going. I didn't think maintenance stopped you from downloading the client. But maybe it does. Well, how about this? Just, if you're going to be around on the stream for a while, Jarl, when we go into, like, download the new files, maybe try, like, restarting the download then. Otherwise, maybe just wait till the end of maintenance and then try the download again. Because if it's stuck, it's stuck. I mean, what can you say? Oh, it's going. Okay, well then you're fine. Yeah, speaking of that, I probably should, like, check to see if I have anything to download. Yeah, I know you would like that, Rick, because Boz's your fiend. But... well, restarting shouldn't do anything. I mean, it picks up where you left off, right? But yeah, following my advice, maybe not always the best thing to do. But I just want to see if the new data's in yet. I guess so. 500 megabytes. That's kind of a lot. Well, maybe not. I mean, they have like new dungeon, new enemies. Yeah, well, if you're scared about resetting the download, don't worry. It shouldn't affect what you're doing. You're all. Don't panic. Chat, stay calm. I probably should turn off text tools before actually launching the game. In fact, I should have done it before I even did this. Gyro, no amount of magic can make that happen. Also, the lava of enhancement is not a wishing well. What are you doing? It's not like you're... fuck. It's not a lava wishing well. Yeah, I should do this off screen, but I'm not going to because I'm stupid. Guys, you can see part of the program. This thing here, this is TOS, so don't talk about this. Just don't say anything about that. No, not even if you throw dead bodies in. It's like nobody gets the joke, or they get the joke so well that they're actually just throwing it back in my face. Makes the stream lag. Well, there's not much to see, thankfully. Just don't panic, my brother. Whatever happens, happens. If you're having problems downloading it now, you can just... everything will be fine in an hour and 45 minutes. You can start panicking when I start panicking. Okay, no, not import mods. And she's like, wait, I don't even use mods anymore. What am I worried about? Yeah, I forgot. I stopped using all mods on the last patch. I didn't want to get in trouble. Wow, thanks for the follow, Jarl. I'm only calling you Jarl because that's like the proper pronunciation. If you want to be called Jarl, I can do that. Lava fetish. Well, the one thing with having a lava fetish is that you're not going to really continue into the gene pool, so it's like you can live your best life, but nobody after you is going to... Jesus. What am I saying? Also, hi Blink. Hi chat, I'm glad you could join me. Blink. Processed. Also, chat, I did it again. I had a bunch of rice and I threw it in the beans, and I was able to eat it. So that's 2 days in a row. Not bad. It's not disgusting. Well, maybe it is, but I have to do what I have to do. It's like I have to eat the stuff before I realize what it is. Okay, well, I'll tell you what I did. So, I cooked the rice, and then I cooked the beans. And then I put the rice in the beans. You following me so far? No, I didn't put meat in because I'm probably saving meat for another day. Like, I'm still trying to figure out how to handle, like, actual dinner. I mean, it's actually not too bad. It's kind of like real bachelor hours, but the thing is that you buy beans and then if they're in a can, they're going to be like tomato sauce. So it's a combination of beans and tomato sauce and rice, and that's not bad. It could be better. And if I have that twice a week and find something else to have for the other 5 days, it's, you know, I just got to figure stuff out. Because I used to have meat every day. I used to have chicken every day, and it was too much. So if I can, like, buy chicken and have it, like, 2 or 3 times a week, and then find, like, something else, I might be able to survive. Yeah, I'll handle what I can. The beans that I buy are, like, a good brand. They're not full of a bunch of stuff. Because some beans you buy, they make them with canola oil, and that's not good for you. But you can buy beans that don't have vegetable oils and stuff in them. So... at least they're a little better. Have Borgar. Yeah, I wish. I don't live near Borgar. And if you mean buy it, I don't know. The stuff I buy in the store, it doesn't seem to be very high quality. I'd have to go to a butcher. And, I don't want to. I'm not American. Everybody else in chat's American. And yeah, I am weird, but it's not because I'm from any particular place. I'm just, like, neurodivergent to the extreme. Like, I forget to eat and drink. So it's like I have to, like, figure out hacks. I assure you it's not the same thing. It's definitely not. See, Canadians, the whole identity of Canadians is trying to differentiate themselves from Americans. Like, that's our whole culture is, look how un-American we are. It's fantastic. It's wonderful. It's true. Poutine is good, though. I said this before. Poutine sounds like something that Americans would have invented. if you think about it. And also, it's pretty easy to make a bad one of those. Well, everybody has their own way of doing it. See, the Quebecois believe they have the best poutine. They might be right. Yeah, well, in some language it probably is. That sounds like a completely different dish to me. But when you like start putting extra stuff into a poutine that's beyond fries and cheese, like that's what they do in Quebec. It's worth trying. It's not going to change your life, but I guess you can always have like the best version of something. It's pretty likely that in my entire life I've never actually had a good poutine because it's just you get it out of like food trucks and stuff and like low quality restaurants. So it's possible that I never actually had any. Chat, it's actually possible I've never eaten anything good ever. In fact, I think that might be true. Because I've never not been here. So yeah, I might have never eaten anything good in my whole life. What a shame. Yeah, what a gamer. True. It's true. I'm a gamer in spirit. Yeah, I'm just terrible at games. That's the only thing missing. It's like I live the lifestyle. It's like I'm a poser. I live the lifestyle, but I have nothing to back it up with. Feels bad, man. Like, I don't know exactly what it feels like to live in a food vacuum, food desert, whatever it is. But I feel like wherever I'm living, especially like since COVID, I think we're getting into more of a food desert. Well, that's like half the battle, Jarl. Like, yeah, when you cook yourself, you can keep a lot of stuff out of your... Like, you can keep your ingredients more pure. But then it comes down to like what ingredients are you buying and if you can get good versions of those. It's like, yeah, you get a hamburger at a fast food restaurant. It's basically plastic and vegetable oil. So let's say, okay, well, I'll buy my own hamburger and I'll make my own hamburgers at home. And it's like, cool. Well, then you have to ask, well, is the hamburger itself actually good? Like, what's in it? Is it from corn-fed bullshit? Is it like made with a bunch of fillers and binders and stuff like that? The truth is, you can never get close enough to healthy unless you're eating grass-fed steak from a cow you killed yourself. So you just kind of like try to get as close as you can. Yeah, and that's why it's expensive to eat healthy, because you need to like have properly sourced ingredients. And if you're eating meat that like eats corn and shit like that automatically is pretty bad. Like, it's not as bad as eating fast food, but it's still pretty bad. So I worry about the food we eat here. I mean, you know, we do farming in Canada, so it's probably not as bad as it could be. But I still kind of worry about it. And also the fact that, like, prices are going up, so there's, like, a lot of stuff to have to, like, consider. But yeah, I do what I can. I don't eat anything that's like highly processed. And that's kind of what makes it hard to like properly eat, because you cut out a lot of options, right? Because if you don't care about what you eat and you just buy whatever's going to have calories in it, you can eat for like no money and like have all the calories you need. But it's just like your body's going to be like, dude, what the fuck? You know? And some people are like really resilient to that. They have like good genetics. They can eat whatever. Doesn't matter. Some people don't. So you're always kind of taking a risk. You follow me here, chat? Real food hours. Healthy, not mock hours. No, I eat chicken, though. I think I can trust the chicken. I think. I hope so. I mean, chickens, we'll find out, like in 20 years. Yeah, I guess it's kind of hard to fuck up eggs. I mean, if the chicken's healthy, you'll get good eggs. I guess. But, like, then you think, like, well, why can't we just get Japanese eggs? Because that's, like, the best eggs on the planet, so... I like chicken burgers, yeah. But I don't bread my chicken, I like boil it. So I never made chicken burgers at home. What's up, Oka? Yeah, ramen. Ramen is like... Dude. I went through a phase of eating ramen. It didn't work out so well. In fact, the first 12-hour stream I ever had, which was 2016, end of 2016, I streamed for 12 hours. I took a break at 6 hours and had ramen and went back. Worst night of my life. If you're gonna have ramen, have it like in a restaurant, and then at least you might have like ingredients in it, and not just like salt and wheat or whatever. Well, I can't even be sure they in like packaged ramen, like what they make that stuff out of. Yeah, it's an hour and a half for server, Oka. But yeah, you guys can grab the patch. It's 500 megabytes. It's gonna take all your bandwidth. Yeah, it just kind of takes the fun out of life. It's like... You kind of just want to eat like what you want to eat, but you're gonna pay for it. You're gonna pay for it. You're gonna pay for it, and then you're gonna pay for it again. They're gonna double charge you. First with your wallet, and then you're gonna die. Chad, that's my message for you tonight. You're gonna die. Tonight. I'm under your bed. Yeah, Japanese food's not perfect, for sure. But they still manage to eat healthier than us because the portions are just not as big. Like, Japanese food is like all salt and oil and stuff like that, but like, you know, you can at least have a smaller portion and not like end up overweight, so at least it's better. Yeah, good message. But I'm still doing the best I can. I'm actually doing pretty good now. Like I'm like trying different stuff every week, and I think I'm slowly getting to like where I need to be. Like I've already perfected breakfast. Breakfast is fucking bussin'. Don't need to do anything with breakfast. But dinner is harder. Because when I eat my second meal of the day, I just want to go to sleep. And it's like, well, I have stuff to do. So I have to, like, not eat something that's going to put me, like, right on, like, you know? So it seems like late in the day, eating a lot of meat, like, I just fall asleep. So I need to find a way around that. No, I'm shaggy now, but you guys will see. I'm gonna get out of this place, and I'm gonna become fucking huge. You'll see. Training arc, yeah. I had like a really shitty training arc when I got VR because I was doing like high level bullshit Beat Saber. And, you know, honestly, Beat Saber is pretty good cardio when you start doing like impossible maps. But yeah, next time it's gonna be the real training arc. I'm gonna get weights, I'm gonna drink 6 gallons of whole milk, and I'm gonna work out, and I'm gonna die every day. I will die every day, I'll be reborn. I'll do it the same thing the next day. Yeah, well, one day we're all going to be doing VR. So, yeah. You guys can look forward to that. If I'm still alive, we'll move everything into VR. Yeah. See, this is back when I had money, so I bought the Index. And Index is good. So like everything you want to do with VR will work with the Index, except for the fact that it has the cable. So you can't do like 360 Beat Saber, which is like really fun, but you'll just get like wrapped up in your cord. And then when I became poor, I had to sell the Index, so I don't have it anymore. But for like a short period of time in my life, I had like the best VR, and it was great. And then that's over now, but it was fun while it lasted. And thanks for the follow. Monthus? Monthus? New song chat? You guys love this song, right? This is nuts. I'm not saying that. Don't worry about Blink. He's just kind of like really down bad. It's all right. Wait, what? Oh, it's month is. Okay. I never would have got that. But like, yeah, I played so much Beat Saber like earlier in the year that sometimes when I close my eyes, I still see it. You know, like when you play a game for a long time and you close your eyes and you can just see it. You're just still kind of doing the thing. With Beat Saber, I got that real bad. Because I would do like 3-hour sessions and all I could see for the rest of the day was Beat Saber. Well, I'll call you whatever you want for a while, and then I just come up with a nickname for everybody. So I'll probably end up calling you Mon. Jamon. And when you just close your eyes and you see yourself on fire from a pyro. I notice I get that with every game. Like I was doing like some pretty intense shit earlier. Like when I was trying to S rank everything in Thumper. I would close my eyes and I would just see Thumper all night long. And that was not good because that game is like a horror game, like a horror rhythm game. And I would just go to bed and I'd just be scared because it'd just be like, ah. Who do you want me to kill? Yeah, true, Top Hat, true. I like to tell everybody who will listen that I got all the achievements in Thumper, but nobody actually listens, so I just say it because I was proud of it. Rare achievement. It's like it's a rhythm game, Top Hat. If you want to understand, just look up Thumper S rank level 9 and I did that shit. I don't know how. I guess you kind of get used to it. It's a good game though. It's actually a VR game also, but it's kind of hard in VR because you just kind of get like brain overload and die. So I finished the game on PC, and it was doable. This song puts me to sleep because this is what you hear after you finish every MSQ. So you're always tired after MSQ. I'm gonna go back to Amarat. 1 hour open, almost, yeah. Hour and 22 minutes. I tell you, dude, like I want to play the content. I just feel like when I'm done this stream, or like when that timer hits 0, I'm just gonna fall asleep. Cause I've been like so wired up. Yeah, it's boring. That's why everybody comes here, to be bored with me. Used to be I was the only one who did these streams. No other streamers just wanted to watch the patcher for like half a day. Yeah, I mean, I can't do everything because I'm just gonna try to do like some of the dungeon stuff. I'll save the relic for later. Chat, what does the Warrior of Light think of us? He just stares at us. What's going through his head, I wonder? Okay, hi. I see you've redeemed your worthless points. What do you want to know about? Wait, AFK homies, do you know them, or are they just like people you identify with because they're just there every day? It's like one-way friends. And thanks for the follow, Melancholy. There every day, they're just dancing. There was like a pair of Rugadin with Moogle hats in Limsa. There was like one on either side of the hallway into the shops. And they would be doing the Vandu dance every day for like 3 months. Well, you gotta choose, Hut, because I can't just give you trivia about whatever, because I'll just go off. If you kind of like narrow me down, I might be able to tell you something interesting. You never done a grinding? You never... Fuck, man. Samantha, you never done a relic grind? Well, I'm not 100% sure what this one's gonna be. I think the first step's just gonna be tomes. And then after that, we don't really know. So, most people have capped tomestones. So that's probably not going to be that bad. What's a Hersher? What? Dude, I don't know. I don't know what you just said. Well, veteran players either like raid log blink or they just have friends. Like, you're either logging into raid or you're logging in to be social. Like, you do eventually run out of stuff to do. Like, there was this flow chart we had a while ago about, like, types of 14 players, and it's just, like, this increasing, like, rabbit hole of, like, tree roots. I should try to find it. It's actually really good. Rick, do you still have that? You know what I'm talking about, right? There was, like, a bunch of different stuff. And the only one that wasn't on there was the one that I am, which was, like, the mentor roulette spammer. But like every other persona was on there. Like, it was pretty good. Oh, hot. Yeah, I kind of, for some reason, I know what you're talking about. Like, I recognize who you're talking about. But remember, I don't play Honkai, so I'm not going to be able to give you any kind of good answer on that. Like, you asked me questions about Genshin. Unfortunately, I know everything about Genshin. Don't know anything about Honkai, though. Well, the worst grind was probably Heavensward before the nerf, to be honest. Because first, there was like one step of Alexander. You had to do like 600 runs. It was pretty bad. I mean, but Realm Reborn had Atma drops and from Fates, and then later on they had Dungeon Atmas. And Dungeon Atmas was actually the worst thing I ever had to do in that relic. Because you had to finish whole dungeons. And back then, dungeons actually lasted a while. So you do Orim Vale, and then you get to the end, and it was like a 10% drop for your bullshit, and then you didn't get it, and you're like, why? 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 36 runs of Orim Vale. So that was pretty bad. But something about having to do like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of like the same Alexander run somehow seemed worse. I didn't actually do that grind because I was like, nope. I did it when it was nerfed because it was even too much for me. Like it just sounded awful. And then relics for the last 2 expansions have at least been like okay because they've had a lot of options. They added like new areas to adventure in, like Eureka and Stormblood and Bozja and Shadowbringers. And in Endwalker, we don't seem to have a new area, so that's what concerns me because that seems like it's gonna go back to the old style of grinding, which, according to Rick, everybody wants. I don't know why. I don't want it. I want new content. So we're just gonna have to see what happens. I hope it's not awful. Favorite Genshin trap? Dude, I think the most trapped character in Genshin is Venti. Like most of the characters, you can kind of tell. It's like Venti or Venti. I don't know, dude. What are you asking me? I'm not into traps, all right? Yeah. People like Heavensward, but if you go back to it, you realize there was some shit going on in that expansion that we don't want to go through again. Once was enough. One additional Aetheryte. Everybody wants it in Waking Sands, or Waking Sands. I wanted it in Hinterlands, so you didn't have to keep teleporting to Idleshire just to go to wherever. Like having an Aetheryte near Alexander would have been pretty good. Favorite Archon quest? I liked Zhongli. That one's like really high up. But we also haven't finished Nahida's Archon quest, and she's cool. So we'll see. Right now it's like Zhongli, Nahida. No, wait. I guess it's like Zhongli and then Venti and Nahida tied, and then way below that is Raiden Shogun. Yeah, it's just because you go to the Hinterlands a lot, right? So it's like you wait for the teleport to Idleshire, and then you leave Idleshire, and then you wait for another load. And then you fly all the way down to where you were going to be, because Idleshire is like fully north. So it's just really bad. Like, in some ways it's worse than Waking Sands, because you can take the boat from Limsa to the Waking Sands. You can't do shit for Hinterlands, you know? I just don't like her hut. Because I'm kind of a contrarian, I just don't like her. She seems okay. Fuck, man. She insists on herself. She's just never really interesting to me. It's just, the other Archons are just way more interesting. Like, see, Archons is what they put a lot of work into. Like, they put way more work into the Archons than anybody else. So you expect them to be, like, really, really good. I'm sorry. I know that everybody loves Raiden Shogun. She's just not my fantasy. I don't think so, Jarl. It seems like it's the only thing that might affect it is the fact that like everybody's downloading the new patch. So it could be traffic. So if you're experiencing any kind of issue, maybe it's just a traffic issue. Yeah, well, being behind on Genshin is kind of a blessing. Because it's not that I want to play Genshin, it's that I have to. You know what I'm saying? The fact that I wake up and I realize I have quests in Genshin and I have to log in and do them, it's not really a choice. It's like a compulsion. When in reality, the only thing I'm really interested in Genshin is the Archons and the main quest to find the sibling. The other stuff, I'm not interested in any of it, but I still do it. Because you know what it is, you have to have a clear quest log. You can't play games and have like stuff in your quest log. It's just unforgivable. Absolutely reprehensible behavior. 10,000 minutes? Dude. Well, the game is like 80 gigs, so keep that in mind. It is a lot of work. Like, as the years goes on, I feel like I hope I have to reinstall 14 less and less because it's a bigger and bigger game. It's starting to become pretty big. Yeah, well, see, going into a gacha game after a year stresses me out because then I'm obsessed with catching up. And because gacha are time gated, you can't catch up unless you pay, right? Like in an MMO, you can catch up by just like taking a month off work and grinding. In a gacha, the more days you lose is the more days you lose. Because I just had this obsession with being on the front lines of things that I'm doing. And all the gacha I play now, I started off like way into the... Well, besides Genshin, every gacha I started like way into its service. And then I remember I was always stressed trying to catch up to do the new story content. And then with every game I started, I did eventually get there. It's not much of an accomplishment, but I did get there. I got endgame in Azur, endgame in Girls Frontline, endgame in Arknights. I try to get endgame in FGO, but it's actually impossible. So, choice of gacha, I like Arknights. I think Arknights is pretty cool. It's not perfect by any means, but it feels like a game that doesn't waste your time. And I feel like the story, when it needs to be, is really good. It doesn't mean it's always good, but yeah. I hope Arknights actually like becomes like a franchise and doesn't become bullshit. I mean, they are already making a sequel, Endfield, which is like a Genshin, it's Genshin Arknights, basically. So I hope that's good. I never got the character Blink because I don't pay for Genshin anymore, so I get no 5 stars. I get to have nobody. When I get Nahida, that's going to be the last 5-star I ever get. I'm going to have to play the rest of the game with just the characters I have. But yeah, like I tell people, you can't really get into FGO because the way that they make the content now expects you to have played it since it came out. Or look up a guide. And I don't want to do that, so I had to quit FGO. It just became too much of a chore to play. But I'm still playing like four gacha. Genshin and then the 3 that I mentioned. I feel like I'm in for the long haul for most of them. But I'm going to have to try to quit Azur pretty soon. Because the game has kind of hit like a wall. They're not really doing anything with it. The only thing that's keeping me from quitting is that I have a strong account. So it's just like sunk cost fallacy. And you just have to like try to not... You just have to try to like not just stop. Like force yourself to stop because it's a fallacy for a reason. Twitch doesn't ban you? Why would Twitch ban you? If Twitch hasn't banned Blink Carrot, they're not going to ban you. Anyway, I appreciate you showing up, though. Hope you had fun. Hope to see you again sometime. Funny stream title. What's my stream? Game Broken Life Meaningless. I wish it was a joke. I wish that was a joke I was making. I used to like be very careful with my stream titles, but I think what XQC said is actually true, is that it doesn't actually matter what your stream title is. I feel like he might be right, but I don't know. Like, what do you think, chat? When you click on a stream, is it because of the title, or is it because they're high in the catalog? Like, what actually matters? Would you own a vinyl collection? No, and it's not because I don't like music. It's because I don't like owning physical things because it makes me stressed out that I have to manage them. So I have like a ton of music, but I would never want to own physical music. Chat, actually, unless if people had like hammer spaces, I would want to own like the entire fucking Babylon weapon collection. But it's the idea that when you own stuff, it then ties you down to a place. It becomes stuff you have to maintain, and it also becomes stuff that you fear losing. So you start creating attachment to like material stuff. And it's like, I want to have stuff because it's cool, but I don't want to have all the stuff that comes along with owning things. You know what I mean? And I know not everybody feels that way, but I do. So it's not just music. I don't like owning anything. I feel like my mind is free when I have to like manage just myself. Yeah, 0 statues. It's true. You feel like I'd be the kind of person who would buy a bunch of anime figures, but I only have one. And I bought it a long time ago. I just feel like when you don't have a lot of possessions, you can focus on like the things that actually matter, which is like your connections with people and ideas. I'm not sure if you can own something physical that you can love more than like a friendship you have with somebody, or like a hobby that you have. I mean, at least a hobby that doesn't involve like owning stuff, you know? It's just kind of a weird thing that I think. Well, as long as you don't own Funko Pops. If you own Funko Pops, you might have an issue. It's the thumbnail. Yeah, and I guess you can't really control the thumbnail because that just snapshots whatever you happen to be doing. And like, it's nice to have a nice interface and whatnot, but if you have a really fancy interface that you can see from the thumbnail, you're probably blocking actual content. Like, my interface, I worked a long time on it because I wanted to make sure that it didn't obscure much of the screen. So you could see like my labels and the chat and the dono bar, but you could also see like the most possible amount of the screen. So I did the best that I could. It's not like super pretty, but I think it's like about as optimized as you're gonna get. Yeah, I don't get Funko Pops. That's a real... Collecting Funko Pops is real normie hours. I apologize to anybody who has them, but... I would take like an actual scale figure over a Funko Pop like every single day of the month. Like, are you kidding me? No, it's not Gun and Wing. It's a Toho statue. I have a... shit, which one is it? I have Corindo Remu. It's really good. But yeah, it's gonna be the only one that I buy. I was pretty close to buying Azur Yudachi because they made a statue of her, but I was like, I have... Just, no. Just stop it. Yeah, the vaping is just the cherry on top, really. Oh god, guys, an hour to go. And Love You Should Find, that's the that's from Shadow of Warlet. Good song. What even is Toho? Yeah, well, Toho is essentially everything. I kind of already had like the Toho discussion a couple days ago. I don't know if I can say anything I didn't say back then. But one thing, I guess the first thing to say about Toho is you definitely, if you don't know what it is, you've probably seen a bunch of it and just didn't know what it was. Because Toho characters still get more fan art than almost, well, I don't know, with Genshin, Genshin's kind of there, but there's like hundreds of Toho characters, and if you go to Danbrew, they all have like thousands of pieces of art, and some of them, like a lot of them have like tens of thousands easily. So you've definitely seen the characters even if you have no idea what it is. Well, I don't know, maybe I deleted that VOD. But it's just a game series. Like, play the Toho games, because they're good. But, like, to get into it, I mean, it's like a whole subculture. It was, like, basically the most important Dojin property, like, since 2005, 2000. Like, it got really popular after Perfect Cherry Blossom, which was 2003. So let's say, like, after 2005, it was like every Dojin was Toho. All of fan art was Toho. Like, Toho was everywhere. And, like, the music remixes. Still, shit tons of them. I think it's past its peak now, but it's still, like, enormous. The only things that come close to it as far as Dojin goes is Kantai Collection. And then as far as, like, a mainstream property, it'd be Genshin now. So it's seriously that big. And I was into it not because of the fan art stuff. I just thought the games were great, and the writing was really cool. Because it's essentially like JoJo with girls, but better, in my opinion. Thanks for the follow, Lose. Lose2K8. Yes, Twitter's flooded with gacha characters now, but and there was a time when that wasn't the case. But Pixiv and Dambrew are still full of Toho. And the more Toho you play, the more you'll like look back on things you've seen and be like, okay, that makes sense. But yeah, Toho is a lot. It's a lot. There's a lot of games, there's a lot of books, a lot of manga. Like, you could talk a lot about it even not even knowing anything about the Dojin stuff. And you could talk about it forever knowing nothing about the real stuff and just the Dojin stuff. It's just this combination of the fact that the games had like kind of a world that was obviously very deep, but the games never got into it. So people like made up stories of what they thought was going on behind the scenes. Or the characters weren't really well drawn, so artists were like, oh, I can draw this better. Or like they didn't have much of a personality, so the Dojin artists like, well, okay, I can use them however I want in my Dojin. And people are like, oh, the songs are really catchy, but they're not very like sophisticated technologically, so I'll just make a remix of this. It was just this whole thing about how it was like really, like you could tell there was like genius behind it, but it was one guy doing everything, so none of it was like that quality. So people just kind of took it and ran with it and tried to improve it, and just, it's a really weird phenomenon. It's like how Kantai Collection early on, the girls were not drawn very well either, and yet they had like tons of fan art. It's something about like when things are not well drawn, people want to draw stuff. But now everything's well drawn and people still draw stuff, so I don't really get it. It's really, I don't think it's really possible to know like why a fandom goes off in its own direction. You're trying to, it's like trying to predict a storm. Like fandoms are like they're like a hurricane. And you're trying to predict like how big it's gonna get and where it goes based on like tuning forks and shit. Like it's like no one person's smart enough to follow like fandom trends. You know what I'm saying? Like it's hard because people change every year too. So like the nature of fandoms gets a bit different also. You know what I'm trying to say, chat? You follow me here so far? So that's why I say that's why I said Toho is everything. It's more than you realize. Yeah, you get it. You get it. But there's also nothing Toho related you could stream that actually has any viewership either. So I can't even take my knowledge of that and like turn it into something. Like there was a Toho gacha. It's not good on Twitch. People don't stream the games. On YouTube, it's pretty niche. Even if you're really good at it. Because the games are really hard. So you can get like niche YouTube channels that do like crazy runs. But none of it's mainstream. Like Toho has never been mainstream. It's probably more mainstream than it's ever been, and it's still like way below the marker. So, well, it's not as hard as Boshi. Well, maybe some stuff. Some of the games do get really hard. Yeah, everybody's probably read a Kantai Collection Dojin. I would say if you're like into anime at all, like anywhere like above just like casual level, you probably read a Toho Dojin or a Kankole Dojin and maybe not even know what it was. Anyway, download the Toho collection, play Toho 8, and yeah, just do that. It'll make a lot more sense. And if you want to know more specific stuff, you have to keep throwing your trillions until you have none left. So that streamer Cherno, I don't know how that worked. They took the name and then all the emotes were Cherno, but it's like somehow you just like made Cherno your entire streaming identity and everything worked out. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Cherno is a Toho character. She was actually like really old too. She was from Toho 6. So that means her character is 20 years old. Yeah, because Embodiment of Scarlet Devil was 2002. Glue, this is not a game. This is Warrior of Light stares at you in disapproval for 4 hours. We're trying to do the best we can. It was kind of a failed launcher watch. But we're still here. I'm not doing that. Square does not... Square pays me $0, alright? I'll start shilling their game when they start giving me a paycheck. Because I can shill their game like nobody's business. Oh, chat. I had an offer to sponsor from Raid Shadow Legends. And I obviously didn't do it. But I could have. It would have been fucking awful. Jesus. It's in Guild Wars. Yeah, probably Guild Wars next couple days. I'll just do as much as I can for 14. And then we'll go back to Guild Wars 2. At some point. I do like Guild Wars 2. I do wish I could stream this game, though. But right now, it's just not in the cards. Yeah, well, to do it, I would have had to have 10 signups, or they might have given me 0 money. Like, these Stream Elements sponsorships are kind of weird. I'm pretty sure you have to do it and do a bunch of bullshit for the setup and shill it like nobody's business, and then if you don't get the signups, I don't think they even pay you. Like, it's not a real sponsorship. Like, I had a real sponsorship once for Guardians of Ember, and they paid me up front. They just said, do the hours, and then we'll pay you. And I did the hours, and they paid me. Chat, that's a real sponsorship. This Stream Elements bullshit? What is this? They don't even know who I am. All they see is they check your charts, and they see you get like a certain amount of viewers, and they're just like, okay, we'll just throw out this automated sponsorship. And you know there's not really a person there. They don't know who you are. They don't know what kind of streamer you are. It's not real. It's like, yeah, maybe I could have taken it and like hung it over your guys' heads to get the signups and made it like $170. But it's like, dude, come on. You like there to be like a human element. Like if someone approaches you for a sponsorship, you want to feel like it's because they acknowledge who you are as a content creator, not because you just have numbers, right? Understand what I'm saying, chat? This is making sense? You know, probably you're saying like, Mock, just take the bag. Maybe I should have. But the thing is, I play Raid Shadow Legends. It's a fucking awful game. I'm sorry. It's bad. It's really bad. And it's actually worse when you know what they make you say in the advertisements. Like, I could not utter the words without feeling bad. Well, true. And yeah, I mean, you guys are really good with your donations anyway. Like, probably more than any streamer my size, you guys have always been good with contributing. Like, more than I deserve, honestly. So, like, me hanging that over your head. Yeah, well, I have a yeah, they gave me everything in the kitchen sink. It was like Star Trek Fleet Command, 2 offers for HelloFresh, and then Raid Shadow Legends. So yeah, it's like I've gotten everything. I've gotten all the memes. The only thing left is like what? BetterHelp, NordVPN. What else? Yeah, ExpressVPN, NordVPN, BetterHelp, Audible. You see, these are real sponsorships. Like, you know. Now, sometimes they do, Rick. With Raid, you have to like stick very closely to a script. That's why like all the old Raid advertisements, they always had to say the same stuff, and you couldn't deviate very much. Like some companies are more, they're more of a dictator than others. I mean, yeah, maybe I would chill for Audible, because, you know, audiobooks are not as good as reading, but it's still good. Like, having an audiobook is better than not having an audiobook. Trust me, guys. If I had a sponsorship offer for something I really believed in, I would do it. But those are kind of few and far between. I would shill Neural Cloud, because honestly, Chad, they need advertisement. They're getting killed out there. Because I asked myself, like, it's Girls Frontline, it's Sunborn. Why does the game have no traction? Like, why does their YouTube channel have 2,000 subs? And it's because their ads are bad. Like, they're not even, like, properly represented on the Google Play Store. I don't see ads anywhere. It's like, dude, I could show your game. I'll talk about your game all day long. Girls Frontline Neural Cloud Glue. And it's even more crazy to me because they know the game already didn't do well in China, so you'd think that they would try to, like, put some effort in. I don't know. It's not even like it's a cheap-looking game. It looks like it's a lot of effort. Like, some games, you know, that, like, they'll push them out and they'll ride on brand recognition to get, like, early signups and get, like, an early amount of money, and then they'll just pull out. But it's really confusing when you see a game that actually looks good failing, and they're not even trying to advertise it properly. Like, that's really confusing. Every day, chat, I'm so confused with things I see. I wish it made sense. Well, there's actually 2 more games, Glue, beyond that. There's Neural Cloud, which is the prequel, and then there's Project Bakery Girl, which is, like, I think it's probably even after Girls Frontline 2. So they're doing a bunch of stuff now. But you can check Bakery Girl on Steam. So it's on Steam. I have no idea when it's going to come out. I want to play it, though. It's actually a remake of, like, something they made before they made Girls Frontline. So it's the same universe. It's technically the first story in the entire thing. So probably worth playing. Okay, chat. All the streamers have logged on now. We are now officially toasted. We did what we could. I did the best I could. We'll try again in November. So now we just have to wait 50 minutes and we can actually log in and play 14 now. So I hate to do this to you, chat, but there's only one game left that we can play. Can you guess what it is? I'll give you one guess. You're right. You're right, Gyro. That's what it is. Oh, fuck. It's funny how I've been back, like, how long? Going on almost 3 weeks, and I haven't played Genshin once. Crazy. This game is like sacrilege. Show waifu skin. There's not really any skins in Genshin. There's like 5. My rotations are Zhongli, Giant Dildo, and then Ganyu Headshot. I'm kind of one of those players. I'm basically trying to work on 3 teams at once, and it means all my teams are bad. So it's not good. It's not good at all. I'm working on getting like deluxe witch artifacts because I have them, but they're shitty. So I'm basically just hitting RNG every day, trying to get more damage stats on his artifacts. It's pretty bad. Because this could like literally never happen. I'll do the special event. This is like glider puzzles and kill some shit. Sounds good. Yeah, well, first I have to get leveled up, and then do artifact RNG bullshit. I mean, the one saving grace is the artifacts I have on Ganyu are really good. Everything else is kind of a mess. Also, this team is a meme. It's 2 shielders, 2 Geo. Like, I can't kill the enemies, but they also can't kill me. So it works out pretty well. Also, Chad, just be careful. If you look too closely at Ganyu, you just become a weeb. So be really careful. Okay, I need to go back and get some of those coins. Yeah, see, I didn't know for a while that you're supposed to get crit stuff on your circlet, so I basically rolled out a bunch of attack circlets, and it's not the worst thing in the world, but it's not what you're supposed to do, so I just kind of suck. Who's Paimon? Emergency food. Chat, I'm already stuck. Door stuck. Well, if it makes you feel any better, Rick, it's not Japanese, it's Chinese. Okay, well, this is really helpful. I might be missing a mechanic here. I can't find a way to get any height up here. There's only 2 machines. There's up and then up over there and then up over there. Yeah, I could just use characters, to be honest. See, they don't want you to do this. This is not what you're supposed to do. But this is why you roll on Archons, because you just say fuck you to the whole game. And not just once. Several times. And if I turn this up and then let's go over here. I managed to get Zhongli C2 just from rolling. Back when I actually paid the monthly tax. Okay, let's try that again. They gave you 20 minutes to do this. This is like way too long. I'm not even really sure how much of this is necessary. You only have to get like the 2nd rank out of 3 to get the Primo Gems, which is the only thing you really should care about. Okay, I guess... Uh-oh. That was my only plan. I wasn't prepared to actually do the puzzle. What if I just make a giant pillar right here? What if I just... Okay, what if I just fucking die? Well, that doesn't matter. You can use 2. You get Constellation on Zhongli, you can use two giant dildos at once. But why did that pillar disappear? I guess this service doesn't allow you to do that. Well, it doesn't matter. I don't think I need to get all the coins. I should probably just like continue on. I think it's C1. Let me check. No, it's C1. Yeah, you can get 2 stones instead of 1. That was as far as I went. Because that would have cost hundreds of thousands of dollars. Anti-dong surface. I think we need a couple of those around here. Ganyu quote-unquote gameplay. Oh, this is a dead end. So, I already have all the coins. Why did they do this to me? C6 Amber. I have C1 Amber. Even that's kind of heinous. I wanted to develop her because I know one day they're going to like come out with some sort of buff for her and then everyone's going to be like, told you so. But probably not. Yeah, this is one of the 4 characters in the game they actually care about. So I have to figure out like how this mechanic actually works. Okay, the wind is actually pulling it up. Wait, that also means that this is... Okay, so what's holding up this one? I don't know, Rick. That really comes down to, like, what you consider a woman to be. Wait, what if I just use a giant dildo? Climb on top. Wait. I keep getting knocked off. Fuck, man. The wind. Don't start. That wasn't supposed to be a political fucking stance on anything. Yeah, it's like, okay, so... You shouldn't go for low-hanging fruit. That guy's obviously a nut job. Yeah, oh no is right. You should know better than to bring that kind of stuff into my chat. If I could just lower this one. Because it seems like that's a contraption, like you could lower that. Confirm not meme. I guess that's good. Do they actually look like kind of cool? Wait, what if I just Yeah, they had the data mines a while ago. We're not supposed to talk about it, but they got them. You can choose to shut these down. Man, dude, I feel pretty stupid. I can't tell what I'm supposed to do with this platform here. Uh-oh. Guess I'll just die again. Chad, you got any suggestions for this? So we can get out of this godforsaken fucking wasteland? Play a better game. Yeah, not so fast. I can't use any of these to fly up because they need to hold the platforms up. So the machines have no effect on those platforms there. Maybe they just look like they can go up and down, but I don't see I can't find any way to to do that. Like you can't just activate it. And also, I got over here by cheesing anyway. Like getting up here is supposed to be like Wait, hint? No. I wanted to... I just want to check my, fuck. Horizontal airflow? I have no idea. Oh. Dude, what the fuck? How does that make any sense? Okay, I guess that's the mechanic. You have to, like, tilt the wind into the arm, and then it... Okay, well, that's the puzzle. Dude, there's something to be said about puzzle design where something, like, looks like it should be the way it is. These are giant fucking rocks. I don't know, dude. Mad because bad. Fuck it. Anyway, so that's the whole puzzle. Let's turn this on. And then rotate. Okay, the other left. No, not towards me. Fuck. Okay. And then, yeah, that's the whole thing. The game's been out for 2 years? What are you talking about? It's like, yeah, like, I should have tried it, but I always, like, find the dumb way to do shit, because I have, like, a creative mind, but I'm dumb. So those two things together, you'll do, like, random shit, rather than the intended way of doing things. Like, because I have the pillar, it's like, oh, I'll just cheese it. And then I wonder why I can't finish the whole thing. But to be honest, if I was using Venti, if I brought Venti in here, I could have jumped on a pillar, and then used Venti's air bullshit, and I could have just floated over the whole puzzle. So, because I didn't bring Venti in, I didn't gimp the thing hard enough. Like, I should have went all in gimp. But unfortunately, chat, the puzzle's not over. No, just fuck. 1 second. Almost didn't. Well, it's kind of cool, but it also kind of shows that, like... actually, I don't know what it shows. Never mind. No, dude, no. Fuck. He's not my husband. What the fuck? Wait, 2 seconds. I'm not fast enough. Fuck, dude, come on. I need to, like, do the jumps properly, not be, like, trying to go too fast. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, this is the worst glider thing they've ever done. Like, usually when they do glider content, it's, like, not very precise. This is, like, kind of precise. Okay, same shit happened. Almost. No, it's just they decided to be extra fucking cheeky for whatever reason. Like, do the thing perfectly, or just... Just... Fuck. Fuck! Thank you. Jesus Christ! Okay, at least I can leave now. This is only day 2. This is a 5-day event. This is only the second one of 5. Holy. Okay, well, I got all the rewards because I got everything. You don't actually have to finish everything in there. I also, like, skipped the tutorial. It might have actually told me, like, what I was supposed to do. But yeah, you get the Primo Gems from just completing it, and this other stuff was essentially, like, nothing. Like, that was just because I didn't want to leave something behind. But yeah, like, this is what I say about Gacha. Like, they want to give you the good rewards for doing nothing, otherwise people get mad. So the first reward of that was the important one, and then the last 2 were really just nothing. Like, 40,000 gold. How much gold do I have? That's not my gold. Okay, I have this much gold. I have 3.2 million. Build a snowman. Okay. Please, chat, step into my office. I think Diona's ultimate animation is really cool. I also have not map cleared Sumeru because I didn't really care about 500 Primo Gems for doing the entire area. So I just did the quest. So if you see something that's not done, just tell me so I can keep ignoring it. Okay, another one right here. I guess if you miss out on Zhongli or Ayato, you just probably should just rope yourself. But you didn't hear that from me. No, I didn't. I had not collected one single scarab because I don't have Sinnoh. Because I tried and then I got a C3 Kaching and I want to die. Chat, do me a favor. Examine this cat for a second. What do you think of this cat? Uh-oh. I always do this. I always can't see the commissions. Rick's waifu. True. He'll never admit it, though. Diona's kind of weird. She's a bartender, but she hates alcoholics. So that's why she's always angry. I guess it makes sense. Cute and funny, true. She's not really supposed to be in this team. I'm saving her for the Ayaka team. But she's built, so I'm using her. And her shield is good. But the funny thing is, her healing scales off HP, so she's actually a tank. That cat's a tank. Holy hell. 40,000 health, never dies, as strong as Zhongli. Also, chat, don't read any of this dialogue, because if you read Genshin quest text, you will start losing IQ points. And you can't skip. You can't skip. You can't voice. I'm only voicing one thing, and it's my malcontent. Slime condensate. Okay. Say goodnight. You know, I have like 500 of those in my bag. Are you sure you don't want one of those? Yeah, well, in 14 you can skip it. In Genshin there is no skip option because they're so proud of their dialogue. You just have to read it. This is my philosophy for Genshin. If it's not voiced, I'm not listening to it. And if it is voiced, you make a judgment call line by line. Skipper chads. Listen, I don't feel bad about it because I know what part of Genshin they put effort into and I know what parts they don't. Okay, we're not climbing. That's a bad look. How much resin do I have? I say 4. I should probably... I'm not going back. If you want to see that, you can roll your own Ganyo. Yeah, Aranaka actually lasted longer than Sumeru MSQ. And you needed it to unlock the entire area. Okay, I need to heal. Chat, look at this animation. It's so fucking cool. You see like the thing on her back, right? She just like... And then you get a healing field. And it's actually a good healing field, too. The only thing about having healing tied to alts is that sometimes you need to heal and you have no ult. So you just get fucked. Well, I had Bennett also. I'm going to put Bennett in the Diluc team. Okay, I have to do some domains here. I have to use up a bunch of stuff. I've been grinding this domain for 2 days. I've got nothing good. So surely, chat. Surely day 3. Who? Pulling on what? Attack Barbara? Wow. Brain damage. Might be good, actually. Because without it, she can't do anything. She has to compete with Kokomi, which is difficult. I really should try to bring water in here because it's a fire domain. But I just keep not doing it. I keep bringing Geo and Ice into a fire domain. I have brain damage. Yeah. Well, at least Mona. I mean, there's not really that many enemies, so like the tornado is not like super effective. But yeah, I really should like probably swap out Diona for Barbara. I mean, I'll still win because you can't actually kill this comp because I have 2 shields and a heal, but it's just like it takes longer than it needs to. Yeah, I didn't pull Child because I kind of wish I did. Yeah, I'm not gonna have any gems after Nahida though. Where'd he go? I also never got any constellations for Ganyu, which feels bad because I'm using her a lot, but she's C0, which is... even C1 would be like a huge help. Okay. So Chad, this is Genshin. You log in every day and you blow your energy on domains hoping to get the right artifact. This is what it is. Yeah, imagine having A in general. That would have been cool. Maybe if I had her and Yayamiko, I could finish the Raiden domain in 15 seconds, like all those Chad TikTokers I hear about. Instead of having to struggle bust it with bullshit characters. Well, I kind of play like I have problems. Yeah, it is kind of a clusterfuck, isn't it? it lasts a while too because some of those ultimates don't even really do that much damage. Okay, that was a complete waste. I don't want lava walkers. I mean, at least you can turn artifacts you don't want into ones you do, but it's like a 3-to-1 ratio. Brain dead. Yes, knock them out of the circle. Cool. If I had Shinkyu, I could probably use him at Diluc Party, but he doesn't have leveled artifacts, so it probably would be slower than this. Because in my Diluc Party right now, I have Official, but if you bring Official in here, you will die. Because there's like a special interaction where if you do Overload, your party just dies. So, can't use that. But yeah, the thing about water is if I had water, those shields would go down instantly. Oh, thank you. I mean, it's like every shooter, if you strafe, they can't do anything. It just takes a while. And then you just walk up and shoot them in the face point blank and they can't do anything because Ganyu. Yeah, so what could I bring in here that would actually work? So, I can't bring any Electro because if I use Diluc, it overloads and kills my party. So I could use... I could do something really stupid. Yeah, what do I have available to actually use? It's just his artifacts are so low. I guess I could give him Chongyun's artifacts, but I want both of them. Yeah, I don't have any Dendro characters leveled up though. I would have had Kale, but the thing is, she requires those mushrooms that are just a bitch to find, and she needs like 1 million of them. So she's still stuck at like level 80, I think. But she's otherwise like fully built, besides talents. Like I could probably use her, but I'll probably finish building her when I get Nahida. Don't fall asleep. Okay, if I can just like get the Electro out of my party, maybe I can try and do this with fuck it. It won't be very good, but we'll give it a try. This is the party I wanted to end up with. Like, this is kind of an interesting party comp. Like, there's a lot of synergy here. Only problem is there's only like 1 5-star. But I'm just gonna jam some artifacts into Shinkyu. However you say. Shinkyu. Shinkyu. I don't know, dude. Chinese is weird. Yeah, it's true. Otherwise you probably couldn't tell. Okay. Just don't give me defense or I will shoot myself in the face. Oh god, it's trash, but I don't want to roll more artifacts. Because rolling a good artifact at the start is one thing, but then making sure that none of the substats that upgrade every 4 levels are also trash. That's why I say it's like impossible to get a good artifact. The game will always dick you around. But it's like, it's the best I have right now. Like, this set is just not the best I can do. I can grind better versions of it later on, but not right now. If you play this game, chat, I know it hurts to watch this. Just bear with me. I'm trying to get the double bonus. Yeah, well, you know, yeah, it's bad. This system is designed to like, it's designed to be terrible. Like, it's designed on purpose to be bad. So you shouldn't get upset when you don't get what you want. But just the idea that you know some people are getting good artifacts and you're not is just enough to make you mad. It's just a human thing. It's just, you know, it's not cool, but you live with it. You just cope. So I'm definitely not gonna like max these out, not even close, but it'll be a lot better than nothing. Like, Shinkyu doesn't need to be on the field for very long. It's mostly like his swords that are, like his sword shield that's important. So it's not a huge deal if he's not like super jacked out. It just means his ult's not gonna be very powerful. Well, actually, it does mean that he kind of sucks, but luckily he's not that important. I just need him to break the fire shields. If he can do that. If I get lucky. Okay. Because otherwise it's kind of bad because I'm bringing double fire into a fire trial. So it's like if I don't use my water correctly, I'll just get stuck. But I kind of need to practice with this build a bit too, because I didn't last time I used it I didn't have Bennett. Yeah, I forgot that these slimes won't take any fire damage at all. Yeah, definitely not the domain to use this comp in. It's pretty bad. At least with the slimes. I think it'll get better from here. Or maybe not. If I don't have the water shields, I can't really... I mean, I can get close to these guys. Yeah, I guess that's not too bad. Hey, that wasn't too bad. It breaks his shields faster than I thought it would. But yeah, I think that'll be pretty good when the characters are actually finished, because neither Bennett or Shinkyu has their artifacts maxed out. Apparently having Yellen breaks the game. I wouldn't know that. I wouldn't know anything about that. Hey chat, what's our timer at? 15 minutes until 14 goes up? Okay, let's just go ham on the slimes to get rid of them. Fuck, don't you run away from me! Yeah, Dill looks really bad because he has the Lava Witch set or whatever, but there's almost no attack stats on it, so he's really gimped. He needs a lot of work. Oh, I can't see shit. I can't see anything. Oh, I missed. Uh-oh.
形は静止。いや、九死の境より逃れるため、
I'm dying.
今こそ我がき。
みんなは俺が守れ。判決を下す。
Yeah, this party needs a lot of work. I need to go and craft some more double doohingies. You can get double rewards from your domain if you turn crystal flies into whatever's. It's like if you go out and grab a couple flies every day, you can essentially like double the speed at how you use your energy and then stop playing Genshin faster. So, kind of worth. Okay, 2 more runs. 14 is coming back up in 10 minutes, so it's just about enough time. Guys, did you enjoy Genshin? Be honest. I'm gonna try to play as little of this on stream as I can. Because it's pretty cursed. You always say that. Okay, I missed. No damage. Because now I can't do shit. The slimes are actually the worst part of this. Holy shit. Oh, there's lots of names for it. Genshin Cringe Pack, I think is my favorite. That's a good one. Just get the shield, dude. Just fucking. If I had these guys in an ice domain, that'd be really good. I don't though. I'm just doing this to be just to be an idiot. God, I took his shield down and then I left him alone long enough that he got his shield back. Oh, I hate when they get in the walls. Fuck. I remember one time I was in this domain and one of them warped up there, right on the top of that block, and I couldn't do shit. Because he just wouldn't come down. I had to fire at him with Fischl for like 3 minutes. It was terrible. He just wouldn't come down. Okay, one more. And I would like to check my artifacts before I leave. I'm not sure I got anything I needed though. That was the unluckiest slime I've ever seen in my entire life. Holy shit. I can't see shit. I can't see anything. Dude, can you stop spinning so I can hit you?
この件はわかるかい？おとなしく捕まれ。剣を入れよ。裁きを受けよ。
Oh fuck, he's getting messed up. Well, that was pretty good. Okay, well that's all the domains we have resources for. I used up what I had left over from yesterday and what I had for today. So let's just check these real quick. See if we have anything good. So what am I looking at here? The hat. I got one hat and it's trash. Okay, goblet. Oh, that's a pyro damage goblet. That's kind of rare, but no attack stats, so it's garbage. And that's attack stat. That'd be okay, but you usually want elemental damage. That's elemental mastery and no other attack stats. HP, HP, trash. With crit, elemental, and that's up to 2. That's about as good as the one I have now, just like with a bit more. Like, this is really bad. Like, this is just basically crit and that's it. So this is crit and elemental mastery. This is technically better. And that's kind of like similar. So these are better, but these are still not ones I want to invest in. So I guess I'll wait. And the flower is crit and elemental mastery. It's attack plus. This might be slightly better. I'm waiting for one that has attack percentage, which could take a while. So yeah, chat, that was a waste of time. Hope you had fun. Fuck, man. Elemental grinding. Oh, I should probably get primos from commissions. And then we're done. We have 1 minute to spare. No, 5 minutes to spare. Thank you. Give me my primos, please. She's still on it. She's a robot, Blink. She will never love you. Okay, that's Genshin. On Mondays, you have to do like reputation stuff. So it's like a bit more time, but usually it doesn't take that long to play. Like once you've finished an area and you're just doing dailies, it's pretty fast. You also have the option of like on every Monday going and do like domain bosses, but that's if you need like a specific item for a character. I used to do them every week, and they took like 2 days worth of resin, and they fucking suck. Especially doing Raiden Shogun. Bless the robots. Yeah, they just kind of like, that was like a fan theory people had about that character, that she was a robot, and then in Sumeru they just came out and said like she's a robot, and everyone's like, wow. What a huge reveal. Wow, okay. It's finally here, chat.
57 months.
57 millennia steel, thanks. It's 7 a.m. I don't think Girls Frontline's gonna come back online while I'm streaming, so I guess we'll forget about Gacha. I'll do P8, I need to do one. Chat, I'm actually going to AFK for like 2 minutes. I'll be back as soon as the game comes up, so just continue sleeping. Okay? Be right back. If you tier 3 sub me, I will find you and I will cut you. Seriously, dude. This is the way you do it. If you want to like give the streamer all your paycheck and give Twitch none of your paycheck, take a tier 1 sub and donate the rest. Twitch takes half of all subs. So the more you pay for a sub, the bigger that half is. Do not tier 3. My emote is not worth it. Well, I mean it is, but don't do it. It's 7 a.m. I'm just gonna take some water. Cool. You like that water bottle ASMR chat? What tier C picks? Whatever tier is Bezos money. You need to own stock in the company to ask for feed pics from Blink. Okay, now you can play the game, finally. Cool. Are you ready, chat? We're gonna go from a scuffed launcher watch into a scuffed 14 gameplay session. It's good. It's a good song though. What was the like the loudest and most like, you know, it was Endwalker menu. Shadowbringer menu was probably the worst. Because it started off with the whoa. Lobby error. Okay, well now we get to do Launcher Watch Part 2, chat, where we just don't get into the game. Heaven's Door menu was really good, yeah. It was better because we didn't know they were going to do stuff like that. Because the game always looked the same, and then we logged into Heaven's Door and it was like new menu, new graphics, new song. Very surprising. 190. Wasn't fast enough. Shouldn't have AFK'd. Could be worse. I mean, that is if this queue is actually 190 and not like some arbitrary number. Yeah, I don't get a whole lot. I usually don't play 14 with music on. Because I've heard it all a million times. So usually I don't get it. Oh, we're moving. Whoops. Wait, did it go up? No, it's the same. But yeah, chat, we're going to do what we did here today. When they add the new data center, we're going to do that, but like times 10. When's the new data center? 1st of November or 1st of December or something? I'll have to look it up. Because I'm going to need to get ready for that. Because that's going to be like 24 hours. So I need to do whatever I can to like actually be awake for like as many of those hours as possible. And then we're going to see what kind of damage we can do on that one. Because the funny thing with that is if I was like actually there for a 24-hour launcher watch, that would be 2 rotations of Gacha. I would get on stream, I would do all the Gacha, and then the next day I would do it again. Cannot be attained. Blink, did you get through the queue? This could be bad. You're in, okay. Okay. Interesting, boys. Limsa empty, finally. Actually, you know what? You don't get to see that very often. I'm gonna go look at Limsa. Have some peace and quiet for Limsa. For the first time since the tutorial. Yeah, actually use my VC, goddammit. It's been rotting there. I set it up for you guys. The chat is so peaceful. Holy shit, look at this. Wow, I love Limsa now. Oh, wow. Oh no, here they come. Here they come. Okay, I'll check retainers, and then if you want to invite me to like a P.A. party for like the weapons so I can get my weapon, that'd be awesome. If that's what you're doing. If not, I'll go alone. Uh-oh, game's broken. No retainers. Blink, did you join a cult? You're looking kind of culty. Okay, well, apparently retainers break the game. Maybe I should walk away from this. Seems kind of bad. Yes? I was talking to you for a whole minute. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. It seems like whatever's going on there is not great. That's a trap. Oh, and apparently there's only, there we go. So, P8 or not, just tell me. You have 30 seconds to comply. Blink, I swear to God. Wait, we still have cross-world link show. Just invite me to your party, goddammit. This might actually be kind of hard to get a P8 right away because there's not many people in the game. It'd be nice if we had, like, you know, 8 stooges. But that'd be cool. Okay, whatever you're doing, stop that. Like my character is spinning around trying to follow you. You know, that paladin relic looks kind of like the Cortana. It's like a kind of like an updated Cortana. That's kind of strange. I need healing. You know, you could make a Genji glam. It's possible. There's like an Allegan set that looks like Genji. Okay. Well, okay, I guess I'll just wait. Oh, this would probably be like a good opportunity to like check where to unlock the new stuff. Gotta type with one hand, jeez. I was thinking that they unlock the new dungeons in Ul'dah, but it could be like an endgame area. I didn't actually check where the stuff unlocks. Hey Blink, you can't follow me. You haven't progressed enough. You can't follow me where I'm going. An odd job, Wandering Minstrel. Well, Wandering Minstrel. Yeah, there's a 90 quest here called an odd job. It's 20 years. It's been 20 years. I still can't tell which one this is going to unlock. You've been standing here for 2 hours. Ashai will not shut up. I can't find the quest. Okay, here. Okay, so yeah, this is the dungeon. I kind of want to read it, but I also don't want to fall behind. I should probably also keep audio on for this in case there's new music. There was apparently a song in, no, it maybe wouldn't have been in the trailer, but someone like heard one of the new songs, said it was pretty good. Okay, maybe I just could have taken that one. Yeah, She looks like Nanamo, come on. Is this like another Nanamo disguise? Do you recall the tunnels? Yeah, I think we all recall the tunnels. I'm gonna read this, but I'm being quick, so I'll be out in a sec. No, it's just for story. What happened to Rick? He just want to do P8. Well, you know, it'd be nice if you did, because we could get a faster queue. Rick's dead. He's not dead, he's just always in a hurry. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have enough tomestones after. Yeah, no, I will. I can get the weapon, and I can get one more piece of gear, which probably should be. Yeah, head or gloves is fine. I'm not gonna bother getting jewelry. Okay, Twilight. If we can't get Rick, we might as well just queue. Get this over with. I keep flying. Damn it. I'm flying like I'm still on Skyscale. Yeah, Hildebrand was. Yeah, it's very Gmod. It's kind of like the whole point of it is that they just do stuff with the engine. But the engine's not very like good for doing real stuff, so it ends up looking like Gmod. But yeah, Hildebrand, like, every quest is just Gmod bullshit. Yeah, this might take a bit. I guess I'll just continue doing the quest. VNC Dungeon Finder. They have a new Dungeon Finder. Do you remember me? Yes. Let this be a lesson for you. I understand. I am prepared to perform my duties. So where would you ever... Where's the new duty finder, though? Here. Well, there is a tome reward for it. Set actions. Under the effective rehabilitation. How do you get that, I wonder? That's basically a dot. Instant cast. 2,000 potency dot. That's a lot of potency. Well, if I'm a tank, then... Wait, you have to take cure? No. And I have enough cures with clemency. Oh, that's a provoke. A raise. Well, that's what I always want on paladins, a raise. So I think these two are good. More damage and a raise. I have enough healing. If we run out of healing, there's big problems. Okay, so we'll just wait for this. So I don't have to stand around here anymore. I hope we get a queue fast. Someone wrote in the book. Thanks, man. Okay, dude, let's go in and destroy this. Destroy it. Destroy. We need to get in and out, and then in and then out, and so we can do the dungeon. Rick, did you already go into the dungeon, or are you waiting? Rick hasn't talked, actually, since he mentioned his queue number, and we just keep talking to him. Or I keep talking to him. Richard Donowall.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison. Unfulgent claim my servant's rights. Out of my sight! Leave naught but ash in your wake. Let deep sorrow into your heart. I tire of this farce.
I did configure your combo and then immediately overrode it with a Goring Blade. That's super 5-head.
You are afraid to be consumed. Perish in flame's embrace. Go forth and sate your boundless hunger.
Yep. Game kicked back online 25 minutes ago. Wait. Talk to chat, get hit. Wow.
Fulgent flame my servants rise. Let's sink sorrow into your heart.
This is turning out kind of rough.
I shall see my wish fulfilled.
Well, maybe so. But remember, it's a huge game. So it takes a while no matter what. Because it doesn't just download, it has to be like installing stuff too. So the 14th installation does take a while.
You will know my rage.
Cool. I didn't even see one of those. I just made a guess.
Sheer flesh from bone.
I used to get it like a lot, like back in the day, but I haven't gotten it in several years. But I used to like have problems downloading 14 all the time.
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
I never really figured out what did it either.
I tire of this farce.
Like one day it just stopped working, or one day it just stopped happening. Because there was a time where like it happened to a lot of people, and then they suggested like if you kept hitting a certain point in the download where you couldn't get any further, try using like a free VPN just to like get past those files. But I'm not sure if that's really a solution nowadays. But it did used to work. Sometimes that there was just files that just didn't want to go through, but I think they fixed that problem, so I have no idea. Whatever's going on with you, I don't think I have a solution. You tried that, it didn't work. Well, then it's probably something more local then.
Perish in flame's embrace.
I didn't see where he went. Okay. Fuck me.
Fulgent flame my servant's rise.
This is getting kind of out of hand here. I need to also stop standing and stuff too. It's maybe just not a good day for it. I mean, 14 is really popular nowadays, so like on a patch day, there's a lot of traffic. I mean, I can't say for sure what it is, but if you say your internet's fine and you've also tried a VPN, it might just be that things are just busy.
I'll see my wish fulfilled.
If you're still having the same problem tomorrow, I'd be surprised. But this is kind of like a content patch, so there's a lot of people who are logging on to play this one. Okay. I might be streaming this game tomorrow. It's either this or Guild Wars 2. But I'll be here.
Leave naught but ash in your way.
Yeah, Guild Wars 2 is free. The base game is free. The expansions cost money. I do part-time shilling for Guild Wars 2, part-time shilling for 14. Hey Twilight, that was kind of rough. I don't know about you. That was kind of rough. Okay, I'll just take whatever. What do I need? Helmet? No helmet. Ring? Hey, Endwalker's not going anywhere. You'll have plenty of time. This game is gonna last forever. '14 is like legitimately the best MMO in the market, so you'll have plenty of time to enjoy it. What did I get? Ring. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go over to Rod's real quickly. I'll see what gear I can get. And then we'll go in the dungeon. Oh yeah, which merchant do you need to... You need to get like a tombstone, right? No, not there. This is... I always forget where you're supposed to get it. There we go. I don't know. That's up to him. He hasn't said anything since he was logging in, so. Oh, it's only 350. Cool. What's it look like? Not that great, honestly. So, trade that out. Done. Dun, 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 dun. Now, what else can I afford? So, the important stuff would be to get. No, I could buy a chest, but it would only be a 10 eye level increase, whereas the helmet and the gloves are a 20 eye level increase. Can I afford both? Yeah, I could actually buy both if I got. Whereas if I got that, I would probably be. Let's do math. 1,200. I'd be just short. Yeah, so I should buy helmet and gloves. So that's a 3-piece upgrade. That's not bad at all. That's quite a big power increase. Dun, 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 dun. What is up with that face piece? It's so weird. You know, it probably wouldn't matter, but this would be the kind of content that if I was going to meld stuff, I should probably meld these. Like, if I get a 620, I should probably consider melding it. But we'll see how hard Savage is. Maybe I won't be able to do it at all. Who knows? Anyway, Tyler, I'm ready. If Rick is not saying anything, whatever. You just make a decision. Oh, and there's relics. Okay. They're right next to the Aetherite. He already went in the dungeon. Ugh, Twilight, okay, just cue us. Rick's already in the dungeon. Yeah, Hobo. We can grab Hobo if he wants to heal. Reducing the amount of pugs is always a good thing. You get it in Charleon. Hobo, I'll spare you the cutscenes. We're taking on a job to go explore tunnels in Silda because Nanamo has a key and there's a lock down there and she needs to jam the key in the lock. So we're gonna go see what's past the door that she's unlocked. That's the whole story. Trust me, I didn't leave out anything important. Put keys in locks, get treasure. Yeah, I said you can skip, just because you've been already waiting. And I'm not sure I want to, like, start Hildebrand right now, because these quests always take, like, a while, and you don't want to skip them. The server's up. It went up 40 minutes ago. Kind of a bit wonky though. The retainers didn't seem to want to work. But other than that, game seems okay. I'm checking the Twitch catalog. Streamers are playing the dungeon. And we're not. I don't actually care. I'm just making conversation. You know how it is. 2893. I'm more mad at Rick because we thought Rick was going to come with us and he just went in on his own because we were doing stuff. Yeah, well, usually I am too cool for new content. But I just felt like today I wanted to do it. Because I've been talking about it like for the last 2 weeks. It'd be kind of weird if I like did the launcher watch and then said, okay guys, see you tomorrow for Guild Wars. It would just be kind of odd. I'm not sure if I'm going to do all the content on stream. Maybe a couple of days. Yeah, so you go to Charlion and then they send you to Western Than and then you unlock the dungeon right there. Well, they send you to Charlion, then Ul'dah, then Western Than, and then you unlock. So it's pretty short. You don't have to do like a big thing. Top Hat is nowhere near this content. Two expansions away. Half a game away. Climb the tower while I'm fighting. Okay, now I'm too high. I can fight it. Fuck. You can step up to like the third block and still be able to do training dummy. Okay, so we're queued, so we just need a DPS. Shouldn't take too long to find a DPS. Cool, chat. All right. So I guess this is like face roll. We'll see. I wonder which door has the goat behind it. I want to take the left door. This is how we used to do treasure dungeons. It doesn't seem like you can pull multiple packs at once. This path doesn't open up. Yeah, so it's single pulls. Maybe in the harder dungeons, you wouldn't even consider taking on more than one pack at once. Personal spoils, I guess it's just like instance treasure chests. Rats! Oh fuck, slimes! I didn't see them, they blend in. Yeah, you can see the whole map of the place. It's kind of big. It might be possible to like pull multiple packs here, but I do kind of want to explore. Because there's supposed to be like 12 paths here. You know, that's kind of a weird thing. If you're queuing through the duty finder, people might disagree on which paths they want to go through, because everybody needs to do all the endings to get the rewards, so... I guess if you're gonna try to get all the endings, you should just do it on your own, and not try to go into duty finder expecting to have to do like a certain path. Because the dungeon scales down to 1, apparently. Oh, first boss. This is kind of weird for me. I've been playing a Deus Ex mod for the last week called the Nameless mod, and there was like a sewer that's like a huge fucking sewer in that mod, and I spent like an entire day rolling around in that sewer, and I'm just sick of sewers. I hate it. All right, let's see what this guy's. Hecaton Kiris. Raid wide. Oh, I think we saw this before. Yeah, one's donut, one's point blank, and he can flip them. So, the blue was donut, I think. But yeah, he can do like a thing where he flips them over. Yeah, Colossal Launch. So the donut would be the red. Okay, that's his trick. Uh-oh. What does he rotate? Okay, this is kind of confusing, actually. How much is he spinning each time? I just got fucked. I couldn't even see what he was doing. So charge to... Wait, no, he didn't... Oh, no, that wasn't the move. Colossal Charge is not Reflex. It's like Colossal something else. Maybe I should have brought Cure. Dude, where does it spin from? Dude, I can't figure out that. I don't know what he's doing. I can't see it. Like, I tried to move 90 degrees, I get hit anyway. Fuck, well that first mechanic's cool. That second one can kiss my ass. I can't see what he's doing. 2 eyes are needed to see. So which ones are the eyes? The blue sacks or the yellow sacks? One of each. Uh-oh. Cutscene, so this is a final boss? That's the mount. Criterion's hard as balls. How are people already at Criterion? Not even Savage? Oh. That's not good. Well, Hobo, or Rick, we have Hobo and Twilight. We might be able to, like, actually try it with a pre-made today. Squeaky right. Which right? Oh, he swipes a bit more every time. We saw that, yeah, we saw that on the live letter. He gets like momentum, and then his last swing is like a 270 or whatever. But on the normal mode, you can just micro dodge it, so you don't actually have to learn the mechanic. So the blue is an ice cross. Bracing suds, directional. No, donut. I thought he was going to do a shield. Oh. Okay. He did do it, but he charged and did it. So his tail's going to turn a certain color, and then he's going to have, like, the movie's going to pull off after doing whatever. Pollen. Oh shit, it's like the... Uh-oh. I hate this mechanic. No, fucking contacting the brooms also hurts, dude. That one's tough for me. You have to keep track of, like, moving parts. Wait, he's gonna end up hitting the brooms. And then his tail's gonna take on the... Oh wait, this is gonna do like a cross. Yeah. Aw, dude, he was angled a weird way. Shit. I was preparing for it, but he did it really quickly. Let's kill him before he does this again. LV. What? Oh, it's from the center. Okay, so that boss is like maybe a little bit harder than a normal dungeon boss. So story mode is kind of just a cut down normal dungeon. So yeah, I will be interested to see kind of what sort of junk there is on the next version. Rick, are you available for us to go in and do the next version, or are you not? Cool. Take all the seats, will you? Kind of a weird dungeon. Like, lore-wise, kind of a weird dungeon. It's very nice, though. This is like a really good environment. I want, yeah, I want subterranean housing when we get that. So yeah, so this is the whole map. So we did one path. So 12 endings, was it 12? So that's 3 major paths. There was one branch off here. And yeah, I guess some of the endings are just like branches off of like major paths. Yeah, probably gonna take a while to get them all. I might do those solo, honestly. Okay. Well, that was cool. So say the next version's like really hard. I guess we never really had like a dungeon boss that was like harder than a dungeon boss, you know? So this will be interesting. I noticed when queuing for the story version, it didn't actually care what role it was, because we pulled in a second tank. I don't think the next version is going to be so lenient. I think it's going to want to search for a DPS. Yes, I had no idea that it was non-MMO. No one had any idea. I can just walk there. What am I doing? Walking's for chumbos. Be careful talking to me in party chat. Sometimes I don't read it. $5,000 gil. Wow. Well, that's how much you get for a normal dungeon. Now available within the VNC Dungeon Fighter in the duty section. Where? Oh. So that was ending number 3. Yeah, I do wonder what the reward is for all 12. I'm probably gonna get spoiled on it like tomorrow. So how do we do like the better version of it? Oh, another quest. So this guy's like the wandering minstrel for the variant dungeon. There isn't actually like a savage version. It's just like a what if scenario. So he's the wandering minstrel to that version. So who's going to be like the second wandering minstrel? Maybe it's like actually the wandering minstrel takes that story and makes it even worse. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's enforced rolls. You only get one action. Oh, it's preset. Just raise. Okay. Well, we can try this. We can get a pug. We'll see. We'll see how difficult this is. I think we're gonna get absolutely destroyed, but we'll see. Average item level 610 sinks to 635. Dude, even the normal one sinks to 635. So it's like I'm not even close. Like, the normal version is... Trash, you're not even listening. Fuck. Okay, so this is actually kind of worse than I thought. If you have raid gear, you're at, like, the sync level for the normal version. That's not good. So, I'd be kind of gimped on this until I get the welfare gear in 6.3 from the Alliance raid. That's not good. Hobo, you're probably the only one here, like you and Rick are probably like geared for raid. I have no idea about Twilight. I gotta say, I'm actually really surprised by that. Maybe the devs weren't kidding. Cause like, I'm barely good enough to even go in. I guess all I can do is keep working on Tombstone gear. So, are we going to queue for it, or we're not going to queue for it? Just let me know, because if not, I'm going to go and start Relic. Okay, hi Trash, you're listening now. Okay, I guess we're going to give it a try. I feel like this is going to be bad. Like, the trash packs are even going to be bad. Fuck, what am I getting into? Jeez. And this is like one path, so this is like, there's like one version of this dungeon. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to melt. You know, chat, I asked for years for like difficult small party content, and I'm getting it, and I'm not even ready for it. I'm getting gear cucked. I can't believe it. And you have 90 minutes to do it. Should be fine. I'm not fine. I can probably handle the trash packs, but the bosses... I'm going to basically be outwitted on stats. I'm going to be outdone on stats, and I'm going to be outwitted on mechanics. Wait, we can still choose? I thought this version only had, I thought this version only had one way to go. Twilight, are we in the right dungeon? No, we're not. We have two. We have two variant abilities. It says, yeah, we're just redoing the same dungeon. I mean, I guess that's okay. I thought we were going to do the harder version. Giant fucking crocs. God, they're so big. Okay, no, it's hitting. I've been trying to figure out what this song is from. I can't figure it out. I think it's a remix. There's like some parts of it that are really familiar, I just can't figure it out. We've already had enough of those trash. Wait, no, I think I know what it is. Oh no, it's a remix of the Thanalan theme. Yeah, yeah, it's just a remix of the Thanalan theme. It's also really quiet. It's too quiet. I can barely hear it. Trash, please. Talk to me like a person, and not a papega. It's this dude again. I have another chance to die to his bullshit spin mechanic. What am I doing? I'm not even adjusting. Fuck me. I didn't even move at all. When's he gonna turn it over, dude? I've been like waiting for him to do it. It takes until his 4th usage to turn them over. I'd taken 3 extra hits because I was getting juked by thinking he was going to turn them over, and then he just blows them up. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Fuck. Oh no, he turns a very small amount. Like it's like a really gradual turn. No, we're cooked. That was the wrong one. There's like layers of wrong. We stepped in all layers. Any res? Careful, dude. I'm not going to have a chance to practice that again. Oh well. He did seem like kind of different from this guy. Ugh. Did you guys hit like a button? I was just standing looking at the tapestry and... Fuck, every time I look at something else, more enemies spawn. This stuff seems like really intact for being like... abandoned for however many years. I kind of wonder if this dungeon's actually real, not just like some kind of projection. Balance the scales. Silda is... Yeah, Ulda is like... Oh, fuck, what is it? What if it's just like Karn, and if you just hit it, you just get enemies and don't have to do anything? Uh-oh. I hope these are beatable. I remember the trick from all those years ago. Don't even bother doing the puzzle. Just kill the enemies. Although, maybe if we had done the puzzle correctly, it would have opened up like another chamber with treasure in it, like it did in Karn. So maybe it is worth doing the puzzle correctly. Conspicuous levers. Pull the left one. Nice. I wish that had crushed me instead. Okay, another final boss. Oh no, it is just Karn. Mummies. We're gonna get mummified. Or was this the final boss of like normal Karn? Maybe this was normal Karn. We'll see. I feel like he's gonna do mummy shit. Because that's a mechanic we haven't seen in a long time. It'd be like ripe to bring it back. Ring of Might. Where do I want to stand? Out? Oh no, he has like a fucking bar. You have to look at him. So it seems like the Subterranean Savage is going to be like the new ultimate. It's going to have to be like hardcore progged. Okay, where's the bar? It's... Okay, all the way out. Oh, and then you have to step in. Of course. So this guy's like, he's nothing like the current bosses. He's completely different. Wait a minute. These ones are gonna break. Rush of Might. Wait, if it's just... Oh, it means he steps that far and... Oh, well, fuck you, dude. How was I supposed to know? How the fuck would you ever get that on the first try? Trash, you don't even play this game. So he'll jump all the way, and then he'll slash and then step ahead of him, right? Right, okay. Well, that's easy once you see it for the second time. But I took a Vaughn stack from that ball mechanic, and I didn't even see what happened. So I missed something there. I could see them being able to make a real pain in the ass Savage version of this one. How do you get it? You have to get to level 90 and cry. Okay, I'll just spin around. Wait, how do you know? Dude, how do you fucking know? So the first two rings and then step in. Cool. Shiva circles and the ring. Holy hell. fuck. No, dude, come on. I can't look at both. How far is he going? Just to the first and then step. Okay, then I have no idea how I got that ball in stack before. Because the ball was just like a 1-2 step. Okay, all the way out and then all the way in. Okay, well now that I've seen everything, it's not that bad. But yeah, it's like they're kind of like a dungeon boss, but just like a little bit harder. Fuck, he's going all the way. Nice. Okay, this time, do you want to try the hard version? Also, I like to see where the merchants are because we're getting resources. Receivers, diamonds, and pod shirts. Yeah, so what can we actually buy with this stuff? This is where like the coat comes from. Soldat earring. And a dance. Requires 9. And silvers. Okay, silvers. No, these are Deceiver's diamonds. Oh, they're like a... Oh, they're just like an item. That's kind of cool. So, yeah, probably this currency comes from like the real version. Buy materials. A Kester roll. I'm guessing that's a housing item for 100. And a framer's kit. Nothing else. I'm not a... That's kind of not very many rewards, is it? Mostly just like materials. I guess that's okay. What's the framer kit look like? No, wait. Portraits. Oh, you can't see them, you have to... Some of them you can't see. I'm guessing it's this one. It's like a Silda tapestry. Okay, cool. So, what are we gonna do? Remember, I'm not in VC, so I can't hear what you're saying. You gotta keep me up on what's going on. Okay, well, we're finally queuing the right thing. We'll give this a try. From how it sounds, we're probably not going to be able to win. It's a skill issue and it's a gear issue. It's just an issue. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 We had a guy, we had him, and he left. Okay. This is probably going to be the last thing that I do. Because I'm going to die. We'll have like time to try this a few times. And then it's going to be like 6 hours. I think we did a lot. Not as much as I wanted, but not as little as I could have. You know what I mean? I don't know. I hadn't even seen the dungeon. I'm not even sure what to expect. My god. There's someone screaming in Say chat, let me in the dungeon, and the name is Nanamo Namo. That's fucking good. That's great. I think she has a right to be upset. Well, I can work on Arknights while I wait. The reset happened about 40 minutes ago. I think Girls Frontline is still in maintenance. No, it ended 13 minutes ago. Okay, well, we'll play that also. Oh, they have a new Halloween gacha. I'll have a look at her. I saw a picture of her. I think it's like Halloween Hunter. I'm not gonna be able to get her, but I can at least look at her. It's kind of a fuck. It's a very kind of man thing to say. You can't have, you can just look and dream. But I have some of these skins. If I was to roll on the gacha, there'd be a good chance I could get a black card, but I don't want to waste. Oh, it's a whole new event. Well, at least a different layout. I think I've done this story before. But when events rerun in Girls Frontline, it can actually be kind of good, because if you get a copy of a skin you've already had, you get a black card. And you can use black cards to buy any skin you want, once you have enough. I mean, it's not fair. You need to have like 8 dupes to get like a really high quality L2D skin. But at least it's something. It's something. So I guess I do have some stuff to do in this game. Like, normally you don't have to do anything in Girls Frontline, and then when an event comes out, you have to grind it like Jesus. You have to do so much. Yeah, we'll have a look, Trash, just because you're curious. Yeah. Oh no, it's Intruder. I can't get her. Or I could choose to do this one to get Destroyer. But I get Guard Swap, Ripper Swap, or get more Manticores. Honestly, I have enough of these. I could use some more swap units. Because once I start going down one gacha, I can't be switching. The only chance of getting one of these is to go all in and just hope. So I think I'm going to choose Destroyer. The new Arknights event's not starting yet. So, it's another filler day. I need to grind up some credits. I've lost half my money. Okay, I got the Striker swap. I guess if I like recycle enough 3-star units, I can just get a free. I can just get like the main unit, but that takes like a ton. You have to recycle like 150 or something stupid like that. Okay, let's give this a try. We're gonna die, but let's see how much we can do. It's a lot. because there's like 12 in a banner, and you have a 50% chance of getting them, and so you need to like get them and then recycle 150, and then you can get a free 5-star basically. Is it funny, like the thing I'm concerned about most is how tough the mobs are, not even the bosses. So who's our pug? Some dude. He's geared up. This is like so out of my league, it's actually kind of sad. So you can't res, you can only use variant raise. Okay, I'm guessing pulling one mob at a time. Holy fuck, dude, the damage! He just chunked me. Oh, I need to do like actual pull management because they patrol that cleave, dude. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? I'm already terrified. What is this? This isn't even savage. Dude, the mobs have mechanics. The mobs have mechanics. Oh no, the ground is opening up. Oh no. Okay. Well, one thing I guess we probably shouldn't pull. Okay, so this is like worse. This is terrible. I was gonna say it kind of feels like heaven on high, but it's worse.
Robo03 gifted a tier 1 sub to Speed I Cheese.
Hobo's not even healing, he's gifting subs. Okay. Well, that was fucked. That was really fucked. Okay, so now we not only had to learn boss mechanics, we had to learn mechanics of individual mobs. My god, he hit me from a mile away, dude. Are you kidding me? So which way should he be turned? How hard is the tank buster? Yes. Yeah, so like all the mobs are basically mini bosses. So if you pull 2 at once, you have to deal with double the damage and also doing 2 mobs mechanics at once. I was wondering if it was going to be like a stat thing. It's both. The stats are jacked and the mechanics are present. Right sweep. Nope. Yeah. Also, you can't kill the boss until you kill every mob. It's a dungeon raid. It's the first dungeon raid. Dude, I can't imagine what Savage is. Like, this seems to me like what the Savage difficulty would have been if we thought it was not going to be, like, horrendously difficult. Fuck, what is Savage going to be like? Are these together? They are. Uh-oh. I'm guessing only the tree has mechanics, and the rest of them is just a bunch of bullshit. This is the last dungeon of my fucking life. That's what it is. Arboreal Storm. Oh. That's Getaway. Okay, so to have the first boss spawn, he's still not there. Oh, there's another pack over there. Is that... What is that? What the fuck is that? Oh my god, it's a fucking plant hydra. Honeyed front. Dude, they all do a fucking conal. Are you kidding me? I feel like regen healers would be really good in here because the battles last so long. You just get a ton of value out of regens, whereas the mobs just like bust through shields instantly. Okay, well now we get to do the... Oh, fuck. It's this guy. He's the first boss now. And the arena's enormous. What? So what's this guy the equivalent of? Like an EX trial boss? Electrical. So... Okay, no secondary. And a knockback. How strong is it? Only half the field. Okay, well that was the wrong side, and now they're all gonna do. No wait, this one will be this one will be the safe one, right? Because this one does like a donut around it. A split? Are you kidding me? Fine, a week. When's this gonna blow up, dude? It's been sitting here forever. Okay, it finally blew up. That was sitting on the field forever. Yeah, we need like mitigations for that split. And that raid white has a bleed on it. That's cool. So if we die, do we have to do the mobs again? No, we don't. Okay, so when did the mobs... I think the mobs respawn if you, like, hit start over. But I guess cleared mobs stay cleared. I don't know. Okay. So that's basically the opposite of ice. It's just intercardinal. Okay, I was too close to the side. What the fuck? Oh. In front. Wait, are you kidding me? We got frozen by a split damage marker? Can tell you what first group learned. Well, the first group. What happened to the first group? Dude, this is already a savage fight. First person frozen gets hit in that charge. It's like a staggered charge. Like you want to have the tank on the front. So I guess like you don't want to have more than one orb green because there won't be like a safe spot. I didn't really see how big the explosion on the green ones is. They worked that all out in one lockout. Oh no. Wait, it didn't knock me back. So 2 are green, so we need to bait the charge towards the green, like a green, right? Yeah, I don't know what the deal with that one is because you get frozen and then you just automatically take another hit. And yeah, we didn't aim the charge at the green. Yeah, I think when that green blew up, it hit us with another damage down. Wait, north? Why does it have to be north? I was just setting at another green. Had to be north green getting frozen because the other one would cause a problem. So it can't just be like whatever one we want. It has to be one that's like safe from whatever the third orb is. Sometimes he does go the other side. What the fuck? So 2 greens and then... No, and then this one will be the safe one because that's an intercardinal. So when that hits, it won't go that way. Right? Wait, they're going north again? Oh no, because if you... Oh, I see. That's kind of... Man. Now how to figure out how to keep frozen dude alive during the charge thing. Well... Yeah, that is... Whoops. That is kind of a good question. Yeah, I thought I had it figured out, but I didn't factor in the fact that once that green orb turns blue, it's going to create like a cross danger zone. And so the safe spot was somewhere else. We'll see. If I do things right and take the stack and everybody else is far away and then we still get frozen. The Goon seems to at least have an idea of where to go for the first mechanic, so I'll follow him and then we'll be able to figure out how the wild charge works. I always try to figure out mechanics on my own every time. And I'm not really always so fast. So we'll see what this does. Okay, well, 2 of us still got frozen. And then after he does the stack, and then he blows up all the puffs. And then we're all alive, at least. The total wash is like really, it's like AoE and bleed. That's a lot. I used up my party mitigation skills on that, so Twilight just has to die. Tethers? Dude, are you kidding me? It fucking jumps. Oh, dude, really? What the fuck is that? Chad, this isn't even Savage. My responsibility is to get that away from, like, is to like have that bounce in a way that gets it away from like just being a like a death field. Like I need to make some space with that. Yeah, like Chad, this is kind of scary because this is basically like a Savage kind of fight. Like there's puzzling and execution and a lot of damage. Like it's more than an EX. At least it's more than the EXs were when I used to do EXs. This honestly feels like it is the Savage version. I can't even imagine. Was there any green in the last part? I couldn't see shit. I got blasted 7 waves from Sunday. I don't know how far it actually bounces. Like if I can get my puff like all the way to the edge of the field, like in a corner, that would be really good. Because then it wouldn't do much. It would just be like on the edges. It's a green. Try and put that directly mid. Yeah, if we had a blue in a corner and yellow in a corner. No, not yellow in a corner. Yellow on... Yeah, yellow on Cardinal. Yeah, what he's saying in chat. And then green in the middle. See, I didn't see everybody had a tether. I couldn't see shit. Yes, trash. Exactly, trash. That stack was still kind of weird. That fucking tank buster, dude, it's so much. And now we're not all alive, so this is gonna be too late. Not quite trash, but you're on the right track. Okay, this is not quite maybe. Okay, that was not how that was supposed to go. I'm gonna stay alive so I can see some more mechanics. No, not yellow's to center. Hell no. Yellow needs to be on the into cards as well. What the fuck? Well, this is the safe spot, but there's like... Wait, water? What's the water do? Dude, I was watching in that. I was watching that. Well, we need to see what the water does to them. Make them hit each other. Well, we can't exactly control the water. It's not really a stack. Despite the marker. Yeah, because I'm not getting it, so I guess whoever just hits it is supposed to be on their own. Because we do it as like a charge, and we just all get frozen and die. No, we have to hit that orb trash because that needs to change color. Because if we don't do that, the field just becomes a death zone. If there's 2 green, the whole field is a death zone. So we need to get rid of the second green. But yeah, we're gonna try this time to just like sack somebody, like not stack it, and see what happens. Yeah, you see. Do you? Do you? I'm putting all this work into like learning the prog as if I'm not just gonna wake up tomorrow and the guide's gonna already be finished. Well, by these kind of fights, you mean like actual fights, yeah. Like this is actual 14. Okay. I just fucked my damage up. So we're gonna not stack for that. We're just gonna get out of that. Okay, well we can't do that because it does a ton of damage. He says tank first, please. We were gonna try it without the tank. If I'm not there, everybody gets killed by it. So I'm assuming if one person is the only one there, they're just gonna die. I mean, if it gives a damage down, I'm not sure if it's supposed to be mitigated, because usually that means you're doing something wrong if you get a Vaughn stack or a damage down. Use a mitt, you'll be frozen. So that's fine for me. But for the rest of the people, they don't really have real mitigation. The balls don't move in the first phase, trash. It's a way to avoid one person frozen. I don't know yet. Well, it seems like when we do the charge, everybody gets frozen anyway. That part's true. If I'm not in front, everybody's definitely guaranteed to die. So I have to be in the front. Trash. I think that's a bit too specific for a 14 mechanic. I think the current theory is just like, you just have to mitigate it. Because he's always going to be ice, and he has to hit that orb, and I have to be in front, and there has to be other people, because the stack never goes to the tank. So it's not something I can just mitigate by myself. There's always going to be a DPS or healer that needs to be protected. So if there's any way to stop the freezing, I have no idea. It's not like it kills the party, it's just like really inconvenient. Yeah, if it doesn't insta-kill usually, but this fight doesn't necessarily insta-kill you just right off the bat. Like it gives you a bit of leeway. But I can't use all my mitigation because I need one for the bleed raid wide later. Okay, so we're all in a line. I think that's the right order. So freeze, and then the line to wait, and we still die, dude. And we get the damage down. It just, there's got to be something we're missing. Because like you can mitigate all you want, but if you get a damage down, that really indicates that something is wrong. Like, the solution to a mechanic is not res the people who dies. Oh, whoops, I forgot. I forgot mitigation. Jesus. I should probably use, like, Veil and Passage of Arms. Well, it's not the orb trash, it's that he infuses his tail with ice. So when he finishes his charge, his tail is an orb, and that tail does the ice cross. So it's not him running through the orb, it's that his tail is an orb. So it's just a matter of like when he does it. No, the orb doesn't go away, it just changes colors. The orb he runs into changes colors based on whatever color his tail is. So when he charges the green orb, he turns it into a blue. And when he finishes his charge, his tail does the blue cross. And then when he activates the orbs, that orb does the blue cross, and then that one does the yellow inner cardinals, and then that one's the donut, so the safe spot's the middle. As far as I can see. We just don't know how to stop fucking dying. Maybe the person needs to be all the way at a wall. I forget how Wild Charge works. If it's like the further away you are from the tank, the less damage it does. I thought it was just like an order thing. So the Dragoon would be second, and then Hobo would be third, and then Twilight would be fourth. But it's 2 hits and a damage down. Maybe whoever gets it go all the way to the wall can try that. Tank up close rest stack. Well, I'm just doing what I need to do. I'll try to get like as much into his hitbox as possible. Okay. Let's go all the way in. So now they're all the way to the wall. So what happens now? We all got frozen. I'll take the hit and all die. Wait, that seems like it did more damage. That seemed like they did like more. That just killed everybody. Maybe they got to be like closer. Maybe they need to like stop. Yeah, I don't know. But that seemed like even more dangerous. Time for sack strat. Maybe try. I guess you can try the opposite, like stand really close. Staying close to the boss. It's worth a shot, because they're right, it was kind of working before. Like, that was like the worst it's ever been. You need to be behind the orb at least to turn it blue. Everyone else right behind. Isn't his tail in front of him? I gotta admit, I'm not really watching what he's doing during the charge. Anyway, we'll try that. You know, I saw this guy's health going down really fast, and I got, like, overconfident. So, orb is right there. No, I think that's the same. And Twilight, were you like not even in that stack because you didn't get frozen? Man, this is kind of something. Just stack right on the orb. just wouldn't really make sense though. Like I still think I need to be the first to take it. Or maybe not. It doesn't seem to make a lot of difference. Maybe it just is a normal stack marker. On the orb, on the orb. That's not exactly on the orb. He didn't get frozen. Well, everybody also was not on the orb. You know, it could be behind it, because maybe it is behind it. Maybe the reason we're getting frozen is because we're getting hit by his charge when he's infused with freeze before he hits the orb. I mean, I'll try it directly on it. Well, yeah, but if I was the only one in the charge, it makes sense that would be the only one who would get frozen. Like, I can't even tell if I'm, like, first in the charge or not. I don't think we've tried behind the orb yet. I was behind it as the target. Well, dude, I don't know. I'm kind of out of, you know. You're almost broken, yeah. Damn. Yeah, this like happy heroic music playing while we're just getting our asses handed to us constantly. Moving during the charge. Well, for an ice mechanic, that might make sense. There are some ice mechanics that you don't get frozen when you're moving, so. I think Trash is watching other streams. So basically when it goes off, just be like moving away from it. Because that would make sense with some inconsistencies about like why do we sometimes get frozen and some not. See, I always get frozen and I'm never moving because I'm always there on time and I always get frozen. So, probably it. I think Trash is cheating. Because there's parties who've already gotten like way past this fight, so it's not some like giga-brain fucking thing. Let's just figure it out. It's funny how it doesn't affect me at all because since I'm the tank, it doesn't matter if I get frozen or not because I'm not gonna die. I'll live no matter what. But everybody else needs to live. Yeah, it's like, I'm not here to do anything in particular. I'm just here to not die and look pretty. So, if I get hit, no big deal. And then get the fuck out of there. Close. Okay, anyway, so that is the mechanic. Should have known. It's a nice mechanic. You think we would have realized that? I win. Trash wins. It's just kind of awkward moving that way because you got to stay in the straight line, so you have to like find a way to continuously move. And also, he ended up like really close to the edge of the map, so like we don't get frozen, but we still have to find a way to avoid the impact. So it's not a wild charge. It doesn't care what order we're in. Yeah, I kind of did that. I just kind of froze up when he did his, you know, his thing. I don't think we need to be stacked anymore. I'm still not convinced it's a wild charge. But maybe it is. I guess it wouldn't really matter too much. Like, if you do this, I think there might still be a moment where you're not moving. I don't think so. Like, I like to move in a straight line. fuck, so close. 2 hot. And now we're doing the hard version. And I'm scared because the hard version's as bad as the savage. So I have no idea what the savage fight's gonna be. Wait, I gotta move. Fuck me. I forgot about like the rest of the fight. Damn, dude. No. We only did 2 routes, and then we did this. Okay. Yeah, I would give reprisal, but I was dead, so. Or no, maybe I wasn't. Yeah, I'll remember to mitigate once I'm done, like, being a big butthead. Okay. We have finished the first mechanic. And we've lost half our timer. He slid, dude. He fucking slid. I saw him. He fucking slid. Okay, it's soaping spray, and then he does the rate wide. So that's reprisal, and we do have the shield up. Cool. 70% of the boss. Holy fuck. What was this one again? It was the jumping tethers. And this one probably should go in this corner. Uh-oh. Wait, wait, was the ice a diagonal? Hard to see. It seemed like it cut right across the edge, like, fuck. Move ice to corner where it's near. I did. Maybe stack all the orbs in one spot. You don't want to make a death zone. See, I don't know how far it jumps because I'm never able to get all the way to the position that I want. Probably for that mechanic, you want to stay in the center so that you're closest to whatever possible spawn you get. Because I had to run across the entire floor to get to my ice, and then I never got it fully in the corner. Also, my gear is about to implode. I think I have one more run. You can't move them far. I guess not. I thought you could move them as far as you could get before the tether timer ran out. Looks like if blue is into card, AoE is into card. If it's card, it does card AoE. That's kind of confusing. But yeah, I mean, definitely there's an ice that went like right through the center. So ice is no longer like always across. Trash, what does that mean? The balls always go off at the same time. I'll just watch again. Thal's balls. Yeah, first step is get the balls where we want them and then figure out what else to do. If they're doing that, I definitely didn't see it. There's already so much stuff to watch. That's kind of almost the advantage of having an 8-man Savage, is you have more people who can watch what's going on to figure out mechanics. With 4, it's kind of just like, well, you have 4 sets of eyes, that's it. So you kind of like, something happens and you just hope somebody figured out what it was. I tell you, dude, he fucking slides. He slides. Hobo, no! You were in the no-no zone. Oh, what am I doing? I can't watch clip. I can't do anything. This is going to be like the only day of prog. Because if I ever get back to this on stream, it's going to be after the guides have already been done and everybody's already mastered every single fight. Because that's how fast stuff moves in this community. This is the only time we're ever going to see any of this blind. Okay, we're kind of a bit down bad for this one. I reprisal too fast. Fuck me, dude. Well, we made it. But I was going to say I was going to be in the center for my... Okay, so that is blue and then all the way in the corner. Yeah, they do a sweeping motion trash, but I'm not sure that's anything to do with the... They have a direction. They have a thing below them. So what is that in... I couldn't see shit. Dude, I couldn't see anything. The yellow blocked out everything on the blue. I couldn't see what that did. Are you kidding me? Oh, and one comes from him also. I would have been standing in that too. Chat, I couldn't see what that did at all. The yellow was like all over it. Man. My gear's 1%. Chat, it's kind of funny that this is actually in the duty finder. Can you imagine doing this with pugs? I don't mean I'm doing it the way we're doing it, but like queuing in, expecting to just complete it with randos. Like that's the most Japanese expectation I've ever heard. I never requested repair before. Is 1 million gil enough? Is 10,000 gil enough? No, it's just that the way the Japanese do things is that they all agree on a strat. And then they all do that strat. There's none of this like free thinking bullshit we have over here. So if any region could finish this content in Duty Finder, it would be them. I don't think we're ever gonna have that. This is way too much. That's the EU strat. Well, you curse at somebody in a language they don't understand, and then you leave. This conversation kind of's already gone beyond me a bit. Oh, maybe what I saw before with the orb going through the center was actually him, and he was just tilted. Because it's a cross formation based on the way he's looking, not based on the arena. So maybe what I saw was him. Maybe, I'm not sure. I'm not really sure what I saw. I saw arrows, and then I saw nothing. I mean, I meant before that. Yeah, if I cared about Prague, like, VODs are really useful. It's open time. Okay. What if I just, you know, did my fucking wings? Would that be good enough? Okay, so he's got blue, so he's gonna... Does he go to the center? Okay, so I got blue again. Yeah, he goes to the center, so he'll do a cross. Okay, I stepped on this shit. So this should be safe, right? Almost. There was a blue that came right through the center. Well, you can also see a lot more in Lost Ark. So, like, imagine playing 14 zoomed out all the way from Lost Ark. Things would be, like, a lot easier. Forehead. I seriously thought we had it that time. There's a plus ice coming from boss. Shouldn't be any diagonal boss. Diagonal ice. Well, there definitely was. This guy's like, I wish I was recording, and I'm like, I got you, bro. But maybe you won't like all my commentary. I get to show my stream on... See, this is proper Twitch stream shilling. It's like, I don't have a VOD. Never fear. I'll give you a VOD. It's going to be shitty, but maybe of some value. We only have a few more times to do this, though. Blue will hit. That was weird. That hasn't happened in a long time. Come on, brother. I just got hit by a bunch of mechanics. It's no problem. I think we're gonna die, though. I can feel it. Yeah, Hobo has to deal with, like, the rest of the party, you know? Wait, these wings are way too late. I don't even know what way they're aiming. Just random last-minute wings. Okay, let's watch this. I want to see where the other ice is. Wait, I have a yellow. Where does the yellow go? Not in the corners, right? Shit, I never had a yellow before. Wait, I still got hit by a damage now? Why? I didn't even see what hit me. The donut. There was a green? I forgot. Recharges knockback into Dynamo. I didn't expect him to take on a different color for himself. Yeah, I guess it makes sense if he was yellow to put yellow center, because they would just like line up with what he's already doing. Pocket. How does he know who you are? What have you been up to? Yup, Pock. We'll never know what kind of shenanigans Pocket's up to. I'm gonna suck at this for like a second. Well, I thought it might have hot because I'm sure that I'm seeing an ice go right through the center. This mechanic has like 3 elements to it, and I'm still stuck on element 1. Like, I've only progged a couple of like first fights in a Savage tier, but this is a Savage fight. Like, it is. Like, it has all the hallmarks. Like, everything's like just complicated enough. So it's like the next version's got to be like ultimate tier. Like, how do you make it harder than this and it not be an ultimate fight? Analysis mode on. Well, that's great for now, but we're gonna do 15 more minutes of this, and then we're never gonna prog again because tomorrow they're gonna have it all figured out. In fact, they already have it figured out. There's already streamers who are like on the next fight. But you know what? Put the orbs of matching color in the center. That might work. That seems kind of like overly simple. But only if the colors match. Otherwise, you put it in the corners. That kind of makes sense. Yeah, 14 looks easy when you're not playing it. It's true. It really does. Who saw it save his card near the orbs? It sounds like this Dragoon's last party didn't end up figuring out very much, because we've actually made like decent progress. Like, we at least figured out the first mechanic. Man. This content is going to make people so mauled. Yeah, Hobo actually raids. Well, the thing is, I also raid, but I'm always a lot better at following orders. I don't do a lot of like mechanical theory crafting. Because you can tell, like, I'm trying to do it. I'm just not very good at it. I don't have, like, a clear enough head to do this. Uh-oh, that's a really weird spot. Yeah, something like that. It's just because it's the attention span issue. It's like I need to focus on as few things as possible. Uh-oh, Twilight. Uh-oh. Okay, where are we dropping? I have a yellow orb and his tail is blue, so this goes on corner. I always get hit by it, dude. I swear to God, that was all full of ice. That was all ice. I think there might actually be something with the arrows. Blue definitely aimed. It seems like it does. I've thrown it and it's always aimed at center. But that was like the whole field was full of ice. Yeah, but it's like, it shouldn't have to. Like, they teach you that ice is a cross, and then all of a sudden it's not a cross. And then the yellow shot out on cross. The arrows on the orb determines where the AoE will shoot out. So I guess that is a thing. Like, he kept trying to gaslight me. It's like, I'm like, the ice is going center. He's like, the ice is not going center. I'm like, the ice definitely went center. He's like, no, it's not center. It's like, my eyes don't work that badly, alright? It's going fucking center. We just saw the entire field covered in ice. So, yeah, well, the orbs definitely do have an arrow on it, so it is a real mechanic. We just have to figure out, like, how it actually works. It changes its arrow based on where you move it. Well, that's... Well, maybe it's just as simple as that when you get an ice, you move it to the sides. And you move yellows to the corner. If we can try that, and then things don't work, then whatever. It's gonna aim at you after it moves. Okay, that might be the case, but we should at least try it. We should at least try the dumb solution first. Dude, this is the second mechanic. There's another one after this. And this boss probably has an enrage. He's got raid brain. Blue in center? Blue in center? There also is the case that they can't go very far. Like, you can only move the orbs a little bit. I mean, when I took yellow into card, it actually went like this way, and that spot was safe. And then whatever was happening over here with blue, it just took the whole field out. So I think yellow's going into card. Because then they aim, then they aim at you. I think it's because they're aiming at you. Like, you jump it there, and then walk here, and then it aims at you, and then because it's a yellow, it's going to shoot out to the sides. For a blue, if you were to take it... you'd have to, like, move it up and then stand below it. But then it would hit you. No. Yeah. No. Fuck. I just kind of hope I don't get blue. Like, yellow, it seems pretty simple what to do with it. Yeah, but I feel like if you do that, you'll get hit. Unless it locks into position and then still gives you enough time to move out of the way of the cross. Because you can have the yellow look at you and it'll never hit you, but if the blue is looking at you, it's going to hit you. So it must lock at some point, and then you can walk out of the way. And yeah, you'd want to take it north to create more of a safe spot, or south when you're down here. And then after you've done that, the safe spot is depending on like what the boss does, is whether he's going to shoot this way or with the cross. So maybe it's not that bad. Like, maybe we actually have it figured out. Well, I seem to have good luck moving the yellows into the corners. Last run. Yeah, this sounds about like we're kind of saying the same stuff. Like, at a certain point in Prague, you just need to like do it again and see what's going on. You can't ever theory craft too long, because then people lose track of what's going on. Yeah, the stream's definitely going to end after this. Like, I have no business streaming 14 right now. I'm sure you guys are having fun, but I'm not allowed to stream 14. My mom said I can't. It doesn't matter. Like, whatever. I'm bringing yellows to diagonal come hell or high water. Dude, that drift gets me every single time. All we're gonna have is a... no, wait, the veil didn't go off. Not yet. Okay, let's see what we got here. I want to, like, do this safely so I can see what's going on. So I have a yellow. So it jumps to me which way the arrow points that way, and then it doesn't move again. It points to the direction it jumps to. And then he's here, and then... Okay, I think the safe spot was like right... Fuck, that was close, dude. Is that green? It looked yellow. Oh, it was green. 3 different patterns. 3 patterns, chat. 3 fucking patterns. Dude, I sure it was green. Well, green is actually really easy because you just place your shit and go in. But chat, you saw right there that when it jumped, it points to where it landed, and then it doesn't move again. So I think we solved the mechanic. We just have to not die to him. Wait, was this 90 minutes? 90 minutes to figure out 2 mechanics. This is definitely not like world prog level shit. But it could have been worse. I mean, considering several things, I'm fucking stupid. We have 1 pug who's helping us purely through text, and there's only 4 people here. When you have a Savage Raid, you have 8 people on comms fucking like joining the brains together into a hive mind. I think we did pretty good. I wanna type this like just as it ends. I want that to be his final impression. Okay, chat. Well, that sure was a stream. Wow. I didn't realize I was going to have to actually Savage Prog on stream with the 2nd difficulty of the dungeon. That was completely not what I was intending. Yeah, you guys who are like into raiding might find it good content, but it's really like antithetical to how I stream. And you know, the last time this happened, it was tragic. So it was kind of spontaneous. It's fine. But now I know this is how it is. I'm probably just gonna like watch a guide and just try to blitz it. Anyway, even if I'm sure some of you guys cheated, it's none of my concern. Okay, chat. If I can sleep, we'll stream again tomorrow. It's probably gonna get worse, to be honest. I mean, I could do Relic on stream, but it had to. You guys would have to understand that if I did that, we wouldn't get new followers. It would just be you guys talking to me. So whatever I do, just set your expectations correctly. Even if you might forget to. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna head out. You got a long stream. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Come to the Discord. I swear to God, dude. I swear to God. Okay. See you guys. That's not what. Fuck it. I'm tired. I'll see you guys.